Hello, everyone. Uh, Starting strong with the hydrates. You actually reminded me to get my to get my glass of water ready. Uh, Good evening. Hi, Lael. Hi, Duke. Hi, Rat. How are how are we all today? Pizzaed. What kind of pizza? Big fan of being pizzaed. Oh, that's a shame. What did I have for dinner? Um, I had uh pasta and cheese with I did like a pasta and gochujang kind of mix with cheese and a couple of extra bits. It's quite nice actually. The gochujang was kind of a hail mary, but it landed surprisingly well. Um, but anyway, enough about dinner. Let's play some Virtue's Last Reward. So we're gonna go across to that and do that. I'm gonna turn off the music. So when we left off, oh, hang on, let me get my chat, my ads all up. Oh god, I'm so underprepared. Ah, what's that? Oh, chat back. Oh, got there just in time. Ba-ba-da-boo-boo-boo. That. There we go. All right. Yeah. So where were we when we left off? Actually, let me load up, and we'll figure out what's going on. Um, she looked me in the eye until I nodded, then turned and jogged to her door. What are we doing? Pantry after the escape. Oh, we're coming up to an A/B round voting. Okay, right. So we're in the process of gathering as much information as we can to make sure that we can get through these locks here, the ones that are black and therefore locked. So we're gonna go. We're gonna start by going down here. We're gonna pick betray. I forget who we're going to betray, so I'm prepared to feel quite bad about this. Um, and then we'll just take it from there essentially, and we'll continue to go down these routes and fill out these things and just try and get as much information as we can before we go back to the locks, just so that we're as unstuck as we possibly can be with regards to information. So where are we off to? Are we a solo or a pair this round? Oh, it's been so long. I can't remember. I think we're a solo this time round. Is Clover really going to choose ally? If she does, then all I have to do is choose betray, and I'm out of here. No, I promise I choose ally, so that's what I'm going to do. Yes, I'm certainly going to have 9. Oh, I remember. We've just been tempted by Phi to pick betray. She's like, we're going to pick betray and get out of here. This is your only chance to come with us. If you pick betray, you can come. Like you'll have 9 BP. You can come through the door with us. If you pick ally, you're going to be stuck here because we're opening the number 9 door. If he gets out, I'm going to be stuck here forever.
10 seconds remain.
All right. So we have
Ambidex's game polling closes.
Betray is supposedly our only way of survival.
8,
here.
7,
So, we will go ahead. Damn it.
3, 2, 1.
So we'll go ahead and click Betray and feel bad about
Round
it later.
2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening.
Door ground open, and I stepped out. All around me, other AB rooms were disgorging their occupants.
Wait!
Oh, okay.
Dio!
Vi's voice echoed hollowly. Vi's voice echoed hollowly across the room. I followed her eyes to the number 9 door. And to Dio. Nice. Gun in it. No. I shook my head. I had to get to that door.
What are you doing, Dio?
No, he's going to try and open it.
Damn right I am.
But the results!
Like I need to wait for that.
Ah, Dio's BP was at 6. His opponent was Luna, and she is... well, she is as she is. Her vote would have defaulted to Ally.
All he had to do was pick Betray.
And he'd have 9 points, right?
Excellent answer. I hope you remember to show your work.
But Vi was Dio's partner.
And her BP was the same as Dio's. That means she has 9 now as well.
Exactly. It was 9 the moment we stepped out of the AB room.
Why? Why didn't you stop Dio from choosing Betray?
You got the wrong idea, old man.
Ah! Thank you for the sub. Rats. Enjoy the emotes. Enjoy the... yeah, thank you so much. There we go. Oh, you have enjoyed the no ads. Enjoy the emotes. We've got the space and the blur emoji at the moment. Spaces are we're thinking on puzzles mode.
This wasn't just my decision. We both decided to vote this way.
Is that true?
Yeah, I didn't have a choice.
I feel these. Yeah, my friend Dot A put them together for me. They are a big mood.
You didn't? Because of you, Luna's BP is -1.
Luna's dead.
So, what, she's gonna die again? Zero can pump all the poison he wants into her. It's not gonna make a difference now. Besides, her bracelet's already fallen off.
You...
Then why did you try and stop Dio, Vi? I believe I heard you cry out, wait, as he headed toward the number 9 door.
Are you planning to wait for the rest of us? Did you just want to get your BP up to 9 to reduce your own risk?
Sorry, but no. The only reason I stopped Dio is because I needed to know what someone else voted.
Someone else?
But that would be...
Here we go.
Results from round 2 of the Ambidex game will now be displayed. Please
I think this is the
direct
first.
your
If this has
attention
gone
to the results screen.
If this has gone the way that I'm thinking it's gone, this will be our first time to get out of the out of the nonary game, which is quite exciting. Betray ally, ally, betray ally. Yeah. Yeah. So Phi, Dio, and us, we have 9 BP.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your break.
There it is.
That... no. You betrayed me, Sigma. Why?
What other choice did I have?
To keep your promise, you jerk! You liar! You're a coward! You don't care about anybody but yourself! All you wanted was to get out of here! You're horrible! I hate you!
Wait a minute. I sacrifice. You've joined at an opportune moment. We're getting pummeled by Clover. Just listen to me for a second. Whatever I did, Dio and Fi were going to get 9 BP. The door would have been opened whether I had 9 points or not.
So, all that means is that you picked Betray because you didn't want to get left behind.
No, that's not it. How could we know if they would go get help once they escaped? I can trust Fi, but Dio is different. I didn't know what Dio might do to Fi after they went through the door. What if he turned out to be Zero Senior? So I figured if they were going to escape anyway, I should go with them and I'd make sure they...
Is that it? Is that your excuse?
I wish Clover would be me TV. I mean... yeah. Not disagreeing.
Liar! Liar! You're just like Dio! You're a coward!
We made her sad.
Whatever. Just fine. I was stupid to trust you.
I heard a clang and turned. Boys opened the door.
Sorry, I went ahead and opened it. Gonna have plenty of time to watch soaps on the outside, so I didn't feel like I needed to stick around to see how this little drama played out.
Dio!
Such a git.
Dio!
Alright, ladies and gentlemen, shall we? Why so serious? This really isn't the time for hesitation. You both crossed a line you weren't supposed to cross. You betrayed your friends. Am I right? I'm right. But you didn't have a choice, did you? You had to survive. Isn't that the way an animal thinks, though? Don't get me wrong. I see the logic, but it's kind of animal logic. Still, you made your bed. Now you gotta lie in it. If you're gonna be an animal, be an animal. Own it. The losers, the weak, throw them away. That's how nature works, my friends. That's life at its most pure. You get me? Now come on, hurry up and...
The number 9 door has been opened. It will remain open for 9 seconds.
Well, stay if you want. No skin off my back. Anyway, I'm out. Peace!
Wait! God damn it, Dio!
Oof. Tamioji leapt forward. Dio faked left and dashed right, slipping around Tamioji and through the door.
3, 2, 1, 0. The number 9 door is closing.
You better go.
Let's go, Sigma!
But...
Shut up! Just do it!
alright, jeez, fine. I looked at her, slightly confused. Before I could respond, her hand closed around my arm like a vice. She hauled me bodily through the open door.
The number 9 door has closed. This ends the nonary game. Thank you for your participation.
Sigma! Phi! Dio! Open up! Open this goddamn door!
Tamioji's voice was muffled by the thick steel, but I could still hear his desperation and anger. I tried to ignore it. Oh, it's an elevator. We're going up.
Alrighty then. Here we are.
Is that a hallway?
Only one way to find out.
Off we go. No, Jesus Christ. I've been struggling to speak all day. Like I've been in meetings and calls and my words are just not working. Anyway. Justified guest on the other side of the door was a wide hallway. Unfortunately, it seemed to stop in a dead end. It took only a second to find a familiar looking door on the left side of the hallway. We opened it and stepped inside. Hello. This is like the pressure exchange chamber. Oh.
This must be the prep room.
I think I searched this place with Dio and Luna.
This is probably just another one that looks like it. You really think you would have been able to get to something on the other side of the number 9 door?
Hold up. You know about the one on floor B2?
Yeah. I visited it with Tamioji when we were looking for Quark.
Huh.
So you know that the pressure in here is a lot higher than the pressure outside? Oh, you didn't.
What are you talking about?
Didn't I just say what I'm talking about?
She kind of did, yeah.
The air inside this facility is kept at a higher pressure than the air outside. Apparently, they're doing it to keep the virus from getting in. If you're leaving, you have to lower the pressure until it matches what's outside. This room is where you prepare for all of that. See those suits over on the wall? They keep you from getting infected once you're outside. You have to put one on before you can go into the pressure exchange chamber downstairs.
How do you know all of that?
Luna told me.
Really? Wait, why did Luna know all that?
Apparently, it was all in a manual she found in a room we searched.
Oh, wait, go back. You said there's some kind of mysterious virus out there.
Well, I wouldn't say it's mysterious. I think it's that Radical 6 thing Alice was talking about. Don't quote me on that, though.
Sounds bad.
Well, we've come this far. We can't turn back now.
I sound so sad.
Let's get those suits on and head outside.
No argument here. Let's do it.
We climbed into protective suits in silence, then headed down to the pressure exchange chamber. There were only 4 suits. So, this, unless there are more hidden somewhere else, I don't think they were ever expecting all 9 of us to ever get out, which is slightly grim. With a quiet hum, the process began. I could hear the soft hiss of air leaving even through my helmet. There was nothing to do until it finished, but wait. Then, out of nowhere, Dio spoke up.
Never thought I'd succeed so easily.
It took me a moment to realize his voice was coming from the speaker in my helmet. Apparently, the radio was designed to activate automatically. You mean getting out of here?
You're thinking too small. I guess I can tell you who I really am.
Oh.
What?
You see, the thing is, I'm a hero.
Uh-huh.
I was sent here from far away to save mankind. What? Too surprised to speak?
I think you should calm down a bit.
We're all excited to be getting out of here, but...
Oh, never mind. You're clearly too small-minded to understand.
We were still going back and forth when the quiet hiss of air escaping slowed. And stopped. A door at the end of the room slowly ground open. We walked through to find ourselves in a nearly identical room. After 2 more decompressions, the last door finally opened. Huh? I stepped outside and gasped. A dark landscape like none I'd ever seen lay spread out before me. I couldn't help but stare. The hell?
Looks like a desert.
See that? Question is, which desert?
I don't know. I can tell you what day it is, though.
Huh?
Look, the moon's red. See, this must be a total lunar eclipse.
Oh yeah.
During a total lunar eclipse, the moon is entirely covered by the Earth's shadow. That doesn't mean the moon just disappears or turns black, though. It actually reflects light that's passed through the Earth's atmosphere, but this makes it appear to be red.
Red moon. Also lion.
Essentially what's happening is that the moon is reflecting the sunset. Do you remember when the next total lunar eclipse was going to happen?
December 31st, 2028. New Year's Eve.
Well, there you go.
So today is December 31st. Wait, if I grabbed Christmas morning, does that mean I've been here 6 days?
Looks like it. We should get to the nearest town.
Okay, and where would that be?
There has to be one around somewhere. Even deserts have some towns, whether they're in the Mojave, Sahara, or Gobi. It's not what I'm worried about, though.
What are you worried about?
Forget it. Doesn't matter right now.
Impossible as it might seem, I could have sworn I heard her frown.
I'm worried about whether or not there are any survivors.
Nah, true.
If Alice was right about the virus.
Are you saying humankind might be extinct? That's impossible. A whole species can't just die out in 6 days.
I hope it's not the case, of course, but there's the possibility. Whatever. We should get moving. There are still 4 people stuck in there, including Quark. We need to find help and come back for them.
Okay. I turned to take a step. There was a rough crackle over the radio and the sound of someone falling. I turned back to see Fi on the ground. I ran over and helped lift her back up. She fumbled for a second, then clambered to her feet.
Where are we?
Her voice was low and rough.
I see. This timeline.
Oh, she's doing the hopping. Timeline? She didn't respond. I was about to begin a more irate line of questioning when she suddenly grabbed me by the shoulders.
Hey, where's Dio?
Dio? Oh, I haven't seen him since we got out. I'm sure he was with us when he left.
Shit, we need to split up and find him.
Why?
Because he needs to tell me something.
Oh, God.
Why are you asking me this?
What?
Don't tell me you forgot. Wait, maybe not. You must not have made this jump.
She wasn't making any sense.
Damn it. Look, forget about that. Just find Dio. I'm going over to that hill. So you take the other direction.
Okay. But she'd already taken off without waiting for my answer. I watched her for a few moments, confused, before turning and heading off to look for Dio myself. Don't see him anywhere. Where the hell did they go? I was looking around, trying to decide where to go next when I heard them. The signal must have degraded, but I could still make out a few words.
What the hell are you doing? Answer me, Dio.
I was like, what the hell are you doing? Answer me, Dio, I think that was. The voices were cutting in and out, but I'd heard that last word clear as day. Dio. Sounds like Fi had found him. Spun around and took off in her direction. Whee!
Is that a transmitter?
Transmitter?
Let's see. Phone home, huh? Bet free soul's anxious from you.
How do you know that?
I know everything about you. I know you're the Myrmidons.
Oh. The transmission was getting clearer. I had to be getting closer.
Never mind that. I need to ask you something. What's the password for the number 0?
There's a number 0 bomb.
The hell, you man?
I'm no man.
How the hell can you crack jokes right now?
You haven't given me my answer. What's the deactivation code? Hey, what are you... Stop!
Oh. That didn't sound good. Sped up and quickly crested the hill in front of me. There they were. Oh! I went down the hill as fast as I could, half running, half sliding. With the suits on, I couldn't tell who was who, but I had to stop them. clambered to my feet, slightly winded from my ordeal. The suited figure I'd slammed against lay on the ground next to the other one. I moved over to peer through the visor. Theo. His eyes were closed, almost like he was just sleeping. My attacker must have knocked him out.
Thanks. That was a close one.
I swear, what's this transmitter you were talking about?
Huh? Well, it's right over there. See that briefcase-looking thing? He was trying to use that to get in touch with somebody.
Where the hell did he get it?
Probably had it hidden somewhere.
Hidden? You saying Dio's been here before?
Yeah, probably. My guess is he came here, hid the transmitter, and then snuck into the building.
Snuck in. I wasn't quite sure what to make of that, so I decided to take a closer look at the transmitter. There was a screen on the upper part with a bunch of numbers that looked, well, like nothing. What the heck is this? Oh, hang on. Hang on. We know those numbers. We know those numbers. Not that one. Oh, jeez. Not that. Is it? Do we have it on our file? Oh. I think we do. No, okay. We don't. Those numbers we found on a memory card underneath one of the bombs, and it is a code that the Myrmidons use to communicate. Is that some kind of phone number?
No, it's too long for that. It's 25 digits.
What is it then?
Don't know. I assume it's some kind of code, but I don't see a key to decode it with.
I heard an odd crackling noise in my helmet. It took me a moment to realize it was a voice. Dio's voice. Dio? What's so funny?
Sorry. You guys just had it so fucking backwards I couldn't help myself.
Uh-huh.
You can't find the key to decode it? Well, no shit.
Oh, is that the key?
The key's right in front of your face.
What?
That's the key. The message is somewhere else. You need those 25 numbers to decode it.
Ah. None of what he was saying made any sense to me. Makes sense to us, though. What's going on here? Who are you trying to call with this thing?
What, you don't know? At least one of you is appropriately ignorant. Fine, whatever. Might as well tell you.
Uh-oh. Here we go.
I don't really have any reason to hide my identity now that my mission's a success. Besides, she'll probably tell you if I don't. Might as well hear it straight from the horse's mouth.
Dio shifted to put his hands behind his head, but didn't bother to get up. So he's just kind of lying there in the dirt. Oh, we've got like a big long thing now. I belong to an organization called the Myrmidons. Okay, so that's his knife, which means that he killed the old woman? Maybe? Question mark? At the very least, the knife that we found that has killed both the old woman and Alice in some of the timelines has Myrmidons printed on it. You've probably never heard of it, but there might be a few people out there who've heard of Free the Soul. If you haven't, well, it's a sacred religious order with over 1 million true believers. The Myrmidons are the hand of Free the Soul. We do what needs to be done to bring us closer to the new world Free the Soul promises. There are some people who might call us terrorists. Then again, from their point of view, I suppose we might be. We're trying to tear down the corrupt world that they've built after all. But when the sun dawns for the first time on our new world, we'll be hailed as saints, holy messengers who cleanse the filth from a dying planet. Well, only a handful of people will really become saints. Not even all of the Myrmidons will be guaranteed sainthood. First, you have to be raised with the teachings of Free the Soul from birth. Then you have to be chosen to join the ranks of the elite and achieve great things. Returning from this mission would secure my position. Free the Soul is built around the teachings of a man named Brother, who founded our order many years ago. His teachings are too profound for ordinary people to understand, But you could say the core ideas of his doctrine are to separate oneself from worldliness, to destroy greed, and to divorce the soul from the body to cleanse it. Those who follow his teaching with discipline and devotion will be reborn as a new form of human. Only this new species will be able to live in equality in a world without war or starvation. Brother was born into a poor family. I've been told he didn't know his father, and that he lost his mother at a young age. The only family he had was his younger brother, a boy named Left. They say Brother had a special power, and that he was able to touch the thoughts of other people and see into them. It left him constantly exposed to the filthy greed of mankind. When Brother was 16, Left was found dead. Was he left for dead? His body was covered in bruises, but the police only made a cursory investigation and quickly ruled his death a suicide. Later, Brother would find out that the killer had paid the police a massive bribe to keep the truth hidden. He burned with rage, but also found himself immersed in cold despair. Eventually, he received divine revelation. Mankind was thoroughly corrupted by greed. It had to be purified and a new world created. God had given Brother his mission. That was when he began to teach the others the truth, and at the age of 26, he started Free the Soul. Once Free the Soul was established, he devoted his resources to research on human cloning, so that he could create the new species he'd foretold. He invited to assist him a team of scientists from a research facility in the United States, and a year later, the first 10 new humans were born. This will be the team of scientists that Alice's father got involved in. Those 10 were the first generation of Myrmidons. Incidentally, I'm from the 4th generation. Ah. So his thing about being anyway, just a detail that he threw in about being a circus ringleader, and that his grandfather's grandfather's father started the whole thing. It's not entirely inaccurate. Our DNA comes from Left, Brother's younger brother. That means we all share a face. And we are all given the same name, Left. Some people think that's weird, but individuality seems much weirder to me. If everyone looks the same, there's no such thing as race or even individuality. Cloning, you don't even need different genders. How could you get more equal than that? Still, there's a little random deviation, and other factors can influence a clone's development. I was the best of my generation, so I was chosen to lead the Myrmidons. I was probably sent here because Brother noticed the caliber of my skills. My mission was to infiltrate this facility. When I was given my orders, I thought this was going to be my chance. All my life, I've only ever once been punished for breaking our laws. It had to do with women. I had come into contact with someone unclean, and I was considered corrupted. Even if I was punished harshly and purified my soul, my dishonor remained. I wanted to prove my loyalty to Brother, so I was determined to be successful on this mission, no matter what. My entire purpose is to be part of the foundation of Brother's new world. Now that I've fulfilled that purpose, for the first time in my life, I understand what true happiness is.
Oh, Holy Father, Holy Brother, Holy Master, my sacred mission is at last complete. With these two hands, mankind is saved.
He hasn't told us what specifically infiltrating that facility would achieve.
I am your will made flesh. In your name, I give thanks.
His voice had taken on an almost reverent tone, and as he finished speaking, he made some sort of odd sign over his chest. Vi shoved his hands away.
I don't care about your goddamn mission. You did this to us. Now we're going to...
She grabbed the rock she'd held over. She grabbed the rock he'd held over her only minutes ago, and lifted it over her head. Vi, what are you?
Shut up! You still haven't answered my question. I'm going to ask you one more time. What is the password for the number 0 bomb?
Bomb?
God damn it! Didn't I tell you to shut up?
Yeah, fair.
Now,
Now, tell me, what's the password?
She swung the rock down toward Dio's head.
Wait! Okay. Fine. It's not gonna do you any good, though. I completed my mission. What are you gonna do with a password at this point?
Not your problem. Just give it to me. Otherwise...
Fine. No skin off my back. The password for the Zero Bomb is LXAQNSGDQ.
Let's scribble that down. Bomb 0. Lima. X-ray. Alpha. Quebec. November. Sierra. Golf. Delta. Quebec. Phi tossed the rock off to the side.
You heard that, right, Sigma?
Huh?
The password. I'm going to try my best to remember it, but I won't know if I manage to until after I make the jump. There's a chance I won't remember anything, so you need to memorize it, just in case. Got it?
So she is currently treating us like a colleague, like we are doing this together cooperatively, when, generally speaking, when we've hopped, we haven't figured anything out. We've remembered certain details, but Phi has always played it off as like, oh, you're crazy, why would you do that? And the only other time she hasn't done that is when she got real mad at us for picking Betray when we'd never voted Betray before. At least when we were voting against her. I had absolutely no idea what she was talking about, but I was beginning to understand that it was probably pretty important. With that in mind, I repeated the strange series of letters over and over in my head, doing my best to memorize them. LXA, QNS, GDQ. LXA, QNS, GDQ.
Okay. We're done with you. Let's go.
Go where?
Not sure, but I think he does. Get up.
Phi grabbed Dio's arm and hauled him to his feet. He jerked his arm away petulantly and began to walk. Is there a city near here?
Yeah, well, not really a city, I guess. More like a shelter. Some people who survived the disaster live there.
Disaster? What disaster?
Just shut up and follow me. You can see for yourself.
I looked up. It must have been a clear night, because there were more stars than I'd ever seen before. I thought I could even see the band of the Milky Way. And in the middle of that field of stars shone the full moon. A giant red orb looming in the center of the sky. Had it always been so big? War. That's ending number 2. Dio, end. Save over that. Hey, look at that. 2 of 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 2 of 9 even. Why did I say 10? Anyway. Look at that. Look at that little face. It's 2. Alright. Where are we going to next? We've still got an escape room to do here, so I think we should do that one. And then we can get to... Is there another escape room somewhere? There's the third set of escape rooms, which I can't see on this. Oh, escape here. Security. So I guess we'll get to some of them eventually. Hope. But anyway, we're going to go here. AB game, round 1. I can't remember who we're voting against. But we will vote Betray.
10 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Well, you won. The decision's yours. Now decide, ally or betray.
3, 2, 1.
It's not Luna, I don't think. In my last moment before the counter reached 0, I made my choice. Right.
Round 1 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation.
Oh, whoops. Pressing something I shouldn't be pressing. My bad.
Ambidex gates now opening.
As Fi and I stepped out of the AB room, I could see the others running towards the projection, shoving and pushing to get closer. We'll see the result, but we are going to skip through this because this is just a reiteration of like the rules and how the voting works and how the colors get randomized. Stuff we've seen like 9 times already. Old woman is dead in this route because Tenmyoji's sad.
You chose betray, huh?
Yep.
That's messed up.
Rude. You said I should.
Hey, I didn't say that. I just asked you a question. What would happen to our BP if Tenmyoji chose to betray us?
It was a leading question. I get it. I was wondering why you were so happy to let me choose after you lost in rock, paper, scissors. You were planning to use me as a scapegoat all along.
Was I?
Yo, what's up?
Be prepared for a lot of very quickly moving images.
Sigma, no!
Oh, maybe not.
We're about to...
Oh, here we go.
Anyway,
Maybe not. Oh, never
we
mind.
need to go
Okay.
have a look
we
at the
can't
results
skip this
first.
yet because this is technically new dialogue.
Come on.
Wait.
Good. Looks like you're all here. Finally, let's get ready to rock! Ambidex round 1! The results!
If everybody would please direct their eyes to this monitor.
Betray ally. Betray ally. Betray ally. Oh boy. No one's going to be happy. Sorry, Tenmyoji.
Here are the results from your game. Now, let us check the numbers on our bracelets.
I got betrayed?
Sorry. He chose ally? Why? He chose betray last time.
Last time? What are you talking about?
Oh, nothing. The truth was, I didn't know why I said that either. The words had just appeared in my mouth before I knew I was saying them.
Oh, you're the one who chose betray. I should be asking you why.
I told him you might choose betray.
Bye, you.
I can't believe you. I'd never choose betray. I trusted you two, and this is what I got.
Ah, I apologize.
You don't need to apologize. I was the one who did it. I pushed the button.
Oh, yeah. I guess you've got a point.
Wait, what?
It's Sigma's fault. You want to blame someone, blame him.
God damn it, Fi.
Ah, what, you gonna fight each other now? I don't care which one of you pushed the button. I'm never trusting either of you again.
Yeah, fair enough.
This isn't over, just you wait.
Okay. I tried to think of something to say, but before I could come up with the right words, he was gone. Spun around. Bye, what the... She was gone too. The hell? She just disappeared like that. As I looked around the room for Fi, I noticed that Clover, Kay, and Luna seemed to be having some kind of an argument as well. I moved closer and did my best to listen surreptitiously.
Why did you do it? Sorry. I guess I wanted to get out of here as soon as possible, you know?
I apologize, but I felt the same way.
But if we all choose ally, then we could all escape together. It only takes 3 turns to get 6 points. That would be enough to get us out. Why? Well, of course we know that. But if we betray, then it's faster.
If your opponent chooses ally and you choose betray, then you gain 3 points. Do that twice and you get 6 points. You see?
If you ally, then you have to play the AB game 3 times.
But if you betray somebody, you only have to do it twice.
Why are you acting like that's the right thing to do? I almost feel like you're blaming me or something.
We aren't trying to blame you.
But, I mean, if you just think about it, wouldn't it make sense to choose betray?
Nope.
Forget it. I understand now. It was silly of me to trust you guys.
Luna walked off with her head buried between her shoulders. Back trembled as if perhaps she were crying, but I couldn't see her face. So, Luna's sad, Temioji's mad. Alice, Dio, and Quark, however, seem to be having some issues of their own.
Fine. You just wait.
Man, this is all your fault, Quark.
It's the prisoner's dilemma. Absolutely correct, Dadius. Hello, how are you? It is exactly the prisoner's dilemma. You just got that. Yeah. It is exactly that. So the AB game is the prisoner's dilemma in microcosm.
My fault? Why are you blaming me?
They exchanged dark looks, then stomped off in different directions. Alright.
Zero, when does the next round
We are
start?
now on old dialogue, so this should let us skip. So just brace yourself. We're about to go through a whole bunch of stuff that we've seen a whole bunch of times already.
What?
Yeah, there we go. Okay, cool. Off we go. Neom. If anyone is not clear on what's happening, please let me know, and I will do my best to recap. Yep, cool. This is Sigma's backstory. This is how he got involved in the whole thing. Right, we're now exploring. So we are going to go to the crew quarters. See if we get anything new.
Oh, Sigma.
What's up?
Well, have you found anything?
No. What about you?
Nothing. I looked through 3 or 4 of the rooms in here. No secret passages so far.
I don't think we're gonna find any. Do you really think Zero Senior is that stupid?
You're probably right. A secret passageway would be a pretty serious oversight. I have a lot of choice adjectives for Zero, but I admit stupid isn't one of them.
Right?
There's something I've been wondering about.
What?
So, what exactly is the deal with the two of you?
What do you mean?
You obviously know each other pretty well.
Yeah, we do. We're half sisters. Any chance you'd buy that one?
Sorry,
Then what do you think we are?
didn't feel like playing games. What's headquarters supposed to mean?
What?
I heard you two talking in the infirmary. You said something about getting in touch with headquarters.
Alice, what should we do?
Alice laid her hands on her hips and sighed.
Clover and I are co-workers.
Okay, where'd you co-work?
We can't tell you that.
Why not? Is it some sort of secret government project that you can't talk about? You're not too far off the mark there, Sigma. Yeah. You're pretty close.
You can tell yourself that if it makes you feel better.
Does it have something to do with Zero?
Well, why would you think that?
Because you seem to know more about Zero than you're letting on. The way you were talking about him the way you were talking in the infirmary, there's even a Zero. Sure sounds like you've heard of Zero before to me. And Alice, from what you two were saying, I'd bet you know something about Zero too. Come on, you can't hide it forever. Just tell me what's going on here.
Well, this isn't the first time something like this has happened.
This is Clover's third nonary game, if I remember right.
Clover.
It's okay. I think we can tell him a little.
What do you mean this isn't the first time?
About a year ago, 9 people were kidnapped and forced to play a game. The rules were different, but it was called the nonary game too. Oh, wait. I guess only 7 of them were really kidnapped. I mean, 2 of them were actually the ones behind it. No, I guess if I count the other 2, then there were 9. Anyway, the people behind that nonary game also called themselves Zero.
Hold on there, Clover. Can you give me more details? Besides, how do you even know about this in the first place?
Because I was part of it. I was one of the people who got kidnapped. No, it's my third.
Yeah, it's a third. Okay. So this is not new information?
The same thing happened 10 years ago.
Yeah. Alright. Can we... I'm gonna... Yeah, okay, right. That's fine. So, yeah, we've seen all this before. Let's try the infirmary. It'll stop us. If we find anything new, it will stop us, but we are just going to keep skipping through.
Sigma.
There we go.
What do you want?
Yeah. What do you want? You think I'm here to play doctor? Only if you're... Oh, Sigma, come on.
Tell you what, how about I'll be the doctor? You get on the exam table, and I'll cut you open with that scalpel over there.
Oh, Tenmyoji's mad.
What the hell do you think? My BP's down to 1 thanks to you.
I already told you I was sorry.
Yes, and that makes it all better. You goddamn idiot.
What the heck am I supposed to do?
Piss off.
Yeah, alright, fair.
You don't know the half of it. Just get out of my sight. Leave before I make yours black. The last guy I fought went home in an ambulance.
Christ. Sigma, you're so childish.
Shut up.
Fine. So is it just you here?
On this side of the divider, yeah.
This side?
Quark's over there, having a look around. And there's... You really gonna make me say it?
The dead old lady. The lady was murdered. Yeah, you've been acting kind of weird ever since we found her. Why is that?
What, isn't that normal? We found a dead body. Who the hell doesn't get a little freaked out? What ain't normal is all of you just running around like nothing happened. Hell, some of you probably don't even remember she's in here.
That's just because we've got a lot of other stuff to think about. Can you blame them for being a little single-minded? They're trying to escape from a game that's just made it clear it has no problems killing them.
Oh, just trying to survive, huh?
Yeah.
Then don't you think we ought to figure out who killed her first?
Not wrong. What does that have to do with anything?
You don't think much, do you? I'll bet you a pound of neodymium the bastard who grabbed us is the same bastard who killed her. Who else could it be?
If Zero is one of us, and you're saying one of us murdered the old lady? You saw it too, right? The person in the gas mask?
Yeah.
Did you notice anything?
Not really. The gas made pretty short work of me. Me and Quark.
You and Quark were grabbed together?
Yeah. Yeah, we were.
Your grandson?
So what if he is? Why do you want to know? That doesn't have anything to do with what's going on here.
What if it does? Maybe it'll shed some light on something else.
I'm pretty sure it won't.
Why's that?
Quark's got nothing to do with this.
Uh-huh. It's got something to do with you then.
What is it, goddammit? What do you want? Why don't you just leave me alone?
Because you're suspicious. You're sus.
Wait, what? There's nothing suspicious about me.
Alright, and tell me this. When and where did Zero Senior abduct you?
Yeah, right. Like I'm gonna tell that to someone who betrayed me.
Yeah, fair. Alright, fine. I'll just ask Quark. Quark!
Hey, stop it! Quark! Don't tell him a damn thing!
You're getting more suspicious by the... I started towards the partition as I spoke, with the intention of finding Quark. Found him as I rounded the divider, but... he was just standing there, a blank, slightly confused look on his face. Quark? You alright? Can you hear me?
Huh? What? Is something happening?
I turned to look at Tenmyoji. He looked back confused. Weren't you listening to our conversation?
Yeah. You were just talking so fast. I couldn't really understand.
He is suffering the effects of Radical 6 infection.
My head felt kind of foggy, and I couldn't really make out what you were saying. I'm fine now, though. Whatever it was seems to be gone.
You sure you're okay?
I think I'm just tired. Being stuck in this place is pretty exhausting. And...
Glanced at the bed in the back of the room. On it lay the body of the old woman. What? Tenmyoji? What the hell were you thinking? You can't let Quark back here.
Huh? Oh, yeah, right. Quark, get over here.
Anyway, you really sure you're okay now?
Yeah.
Maybe Luna should have a look at you. Supposedly, she's some sort of doctor.
I said I was fine. Gosh, Grandpa, you're such a worrier. You always freak out over nothing. I'm fine.
Well, it looks to me you're doing fine. I guess we don't have anything to worry about. No, we have several things to worry about, Sigma.
Yep. Come on. Let's get back to work. I'm guessing you didn't find a secret passage somewhere, huh?
Nope.
I see.
I'll go check up on the others then. MOG. Keep an eye on him, alright?
What, you think I need you to tell me that?
I grinned and turned toward the exit. All that's left is the lounge. Where to go next? There's only one place I hadn't visited. Off we go. See if there's anything new this time. No. Okay, right. Stuff about the Schrodinger's cat and the solar eclipse. Radical 6 infection. The words were barely out of my mouth when I remembered. Quark. No, he'd just been tired, right? Hang on. Oh, so Sigma is connecting the dots between the Radical 6 outbreak and Quark's infection.
Are you suggesting that our incarceration here has nothing to do with this article?
Yeah, it just doesn't add up. The order's backwards. Maybe if we'd been thrown in here after this virus started spreading. But right now it looks like we were abducted before this thing turned into a pandemic. How's that make any kind of sense? Besides, you found that article in the safe, right? That means Zero Senior put it there specifically so we could find it and read it.
Why would Zero do something like that?
So that we'd think this place is a quarantine facility. So that we'd think what Zero wants us to think.
How do you mean?
This thing is just a prop. Something to set the scene. Zero's trying to freak us out. That article is a fake.
You've got a point. If it was real, why cut it out? Just leave a newspaper with the article. Circled in red pen or something.
That lazy son of a bitch. Probably too much of a pain in the ass to fake a whole paper.
What does the other side look like?
The other side? Oh, hold on. Oh, Jesus. It's black.
See? There you go. Why would a newspaper just be black on one side?
To say nothing of the printing costs.
Well, perhaps there was an ad there.
An ad?
Some sort of full-page ad with a black background.
No, I bet you money an article like this was front page news. It's too big of a story. And I really don't think they put a full page ad on the back of the front page.
Exactly. Even I know that, and I can count the number of times I've read a paper on one hand. If Zero Senior really wanted to trick us, why not go all out? Only an idiot would fall for this. It's pathetic. Am I right or what?
I suppose you do have a point.
Yes, I agree.
Besides, I don't remember ever hearing any news about any pandemic. If it was really killing hundreds of thousands of people, I'm pretty sure that would have been on the news or something.
You're right. We would have heard about it.
We were staring at one another, unsure what to say next, when... Hello? MOG?
Luna! Where's Luna?
I'm right here.
Thank God. You're a doctor, right?
Yes. Well, sort of, I mean.
You have to come with me. Quark, something's wrong with him.
Hey, just tell us what happened to him.
He just collapsed.
Oh, dude.
Just hurry. We have to go to the infirmary. Please, he needs your help. You have to save Quark.
A quick glance made its way around the room, and then we were off to the infirmary. Yep, so confirming the Radical 6 infection. Quark's about to get up and try and do the do.
Right! I've got it!
Clover gets the scalpel, so that's good. So that means Alice isn't going to freak out. So we're going to keep on. He's going to be sedated with Soprol B. Yep, that disproves that, yep, we've got 5 minutes until the next door. We've got to carry Quark. Next set of chromatic doors. So we need to pick... we need to pick the green door. So we need to go... this way. So we need to pair with Quark. Yeah. Sigma, Clover, Quark, go green. Clover and I pair up with Quark to go through the green door. Luna and Phi pair up with Tenmyoji to go through the red door. Kay and Alice pair up with Dio to go through the blue door.
3 minutes.
So how are we going to do this?
I won't go with Sigma.
Yeah, fair enough.
He betrayed me last time.
What about Phi?
You hit the button, right, Sigma?
Well, yeah, but...
I don't want to go with Dio. Same reason. I can't trust that he won't betray me again.
Thanks a lot, Quark. You've single-handedly torpedoed my reputation.
Well, that leaves us with option B.
No, we can't do option B.
Why not?
Sorry, Luna, but I can't trust you, or Phi either. The way he is right now, someone's going to have to carry Quark. I just can't afford to give him to someone I don't trust.
I thought you trusted Phi.
Not enough for this.
Then what do you intend to do?
Quark shifted silently in Kay's arms.
Quark is a solo, as are you, Tenmyoji. Solos can't pair with one another. You do remember that.
Yeah, of course I do. I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person.
Do you trust them?
Clover.
No, fair enough.
What? Me?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Why?
I can't tell you. I just know that you'll keep him safe.
Well, that's nice of you to say, but my partner is Sigma. Are you sure you want me to take it?
It's fine. Clover, you just vote by yourself. Make Sigma wait outside the AV room.
No. If Clover takes Quark, then we have to go with option C, right? That means I'll be stuck with Dio. There's no way in hell I'm going to let that happen.
Who do you want to pair up with, then?
Isn't it obvious? Quark. Remember what the announcement said? Something about how the system will automatically vote ally for anyone who doesn't enter their own vote in time, if Quark doesn't wake up by then.
No! This is exactly why I can't trust any of you.
1 minute remains.
We don't have time to argue this. Let's take a vote. Those opposed to C?
Alice and Dio's hands went up.
What? Why don't you want C, Dio?
Well, if she's got that much of a hate-on for me, that hardly plays into my hands, does it?
Fine, whatever. I assume anyone who didn't raise their hand is all right with option C, then?
6 against 2. No one objected. I kept my mouth shut too. Just as Alice had said, there was an excellent chance that Quark would default to ally. If that happened, he'd make a great opponent. I'd choose ally, of course, but it'd be good not to have to worry about him choosing betray.
All right. 6-2 in favor.
Wait, what about me?
Stay here if you don't like it. I imagine your partner might have something to say about that, though.
Kay handed Quark to me gently, and then crossed his arms and turned to face Alice. Her jaw clenched as she stared up at him, and I could see the gears turning inside her head.
Fine.
10 seconds.
Off we go.
Right.
Hey, take care of Quark.
Don't worry about it. We'll drag him by the ankle as we run through the door. We got a good grip on Quark, nodded to Tenmyoji, and then took off for the door. Our feet slapped against the metal floor as we ran. Strange. The empty voice of the announcer echoed in my ears.
2, 1, 0. Chromatic doors closing.
Which room we've got this time? I can't remember which ones we haven't done. Hang on. Can we get to a dialogue box? We've done the PC, we've done the lab. I guess we'll just find out. Hang on, we're about to find out here. It's just a dead end.
Well, there are 3 doors here, but it looks like they're all locked.
What's this thing? It's got a lever on it.
Can you pull the lever?
My hands are kind of full right now.
Oh, yeah, I can take Quark then.
You really don't want to touch that thing, do you?
Well, I mean, look look at it. It looks suspicious. Like I'm gonna touch it and whoosh, a bunch of poison needles fly out of the wall. Maybe if I had, like, a piece of wood to move it with or something.
I think you might be a little paranoid.
Then you do it.
Fine. I shifted Quark over to one shoulder and flipped the switch with my free hand. The treatment center. Oh, we haven't been to the treatment center yet. Ah, okay. This is interesting. See? No needles. Everything's fine.
For now, only one of the doors opened.
Did you see the plaque on the door before it opened? I think it said something like treatment center.
Do you think that's some kind of medical thing?
Yeah, probably. First an infirmary and now this. Why do I keep ending up in these places? I glanced over at Quark, asleep on my shoulder. Hey, you know what? We may have lucked out.
Huh? What do you mean?
Well, if this is where they can treat people, they maybe got something that can cure Quark.
Oh, yeah.
Let's head on in then.
Okay.
What are those?
It says on the side, treatment pod.
So I guess it treats people? Maybe we can help Quark.
Yeah.
It's locked. Of course. Let's take a look around. Maybe something in here will tell us how to unlock this door.
Okay.
Clover nodded and bounced off to examine the room. We're about to do the same. I lay Quark down just outside of the door, just outside of the door to the treatment center. Clover might have been overly paranoid about the lever, but there was no harm in being cautious. Hang on there, little guy. We'll get you fixed up soon. I ruffled his hair gently, then turned and headed back into the room. Had some investigating to do. Alright. Ads are about to start. We've been going for a little while now, so I'm going to take a very quick BRB to stretch my legs and get a fresh glass of water, and then we'll be back. So please, bear with, and we will see you shortly. All right, we're back. Hope everyone rested. Well, everyone's thingy. Before we get started, I do just want to do two things. Firstly, I need to celebrate that we've hit our follower goal of 75 viewers, 75 followers. Thank you so much to everyone who's done that and followed me so far. We are going to set up the next milestone, which is the big 100. So we're going to start that off. There's one. And also, I want to thank everyone who subscribed so far, because you've put me real close to my first subscriber milestone, which is 10. So we're also going to set that up. So that is that. So if you want to be our 10th subscriber, get out of the ads, get into the emotes, and also help me hit my first milestone as an affiliate. It's right there for you. We're back with Virtue's Last Reward. I'm just finding a good spot to dump my cardigan because it started to warm up a little bit. Let me just turn off the music and we'll go back to the game. We are in the treatment center, just figuring out what is happening, essentially. And yeah, we will go back right about now. Is that working? Yeah, I think that's good. Okay. Oh. Right, let's have a look around. I'm gonna go. Got a button here. A TV screen. Push it. Okay. And that. Oh, it turned on. Stuff doesn't normally turn on when we press it first time. Looks like there's something on it. What on earth is that? It says start in the corner there. Maybe it's a board game. Oh, it's okay. It's going into the archive. Okay, so we don't need to record that, thank God. Alright. We've got a lion eating the sun. Hello. Nice lion. It's a pretty realistic painting. It's a really, really, really real lion. Don't sing in a whisper like that. It's creepy. It's like he's coughing up a hairball. Kinda, yeah. Trying to eat a hairball. Probably something else. I don't know. There'll be a sun-shaped coin somewhere. Yep. Jellyfish! Jellyfish! That jellyfish has a thing. No, the jellyfish. They're just jellyfish. Aliens. These are 3 jellyfish. 2 yellow ones and a purple one. What's inside the purple one? Why would you even think something like that? I don't think it's meat anyway. Look at it. It's too solid. Yeah, okay, we need to get that out. Oh, I love jellyfish. They're so cool. Little plant with a thing inside it. Plant. It's all withered up. What's that? Red plastic. No, it's budged. It won't stuck. It won't budge. It's carrying one whole plant. Alright, what else we got? We've got that clock number 4. We've got a tablet. A binder. Piece of paper. How to open the pod room door. Right, we'll look at that in a second. Here's our clock. Nothing strange here. Really? No hands. Oh, yeah, true. Anyway, number 2. Something weird and there's some weird green glowy thing. Okay, we need to take that out. Okay, right. Well, that. No way it's going to be that easy. All in the bottom left corner. Oh yeah. So our red card goes in there. Oh yeah. Door puzzle instructions. The door is protected by a 4-digit password. You can use the hit blow count hints displayed on the screen to figure out what those 4 digits are. If one of the numbers you select is in a number If one of the numbers you select is in a number in the password and it is in the right place, it's Wordle rules. If it's in the right place and if it's right and it's in the right place, we get a hit. If it's right but in the wrong place, yeah, okay, it's Wordle. Yeah, cool. All right, let's go. To blow. Okay. To blow. Okay, so it's 5 and 8 are in there somewhere. Let's get up a new bit on the memo. Bin all this off because it's from a previous puzzle room. So we've got 5 and we've got 8, and it's they are not. So it's, oh god, hang on. So 5, we've done 5 here, we've done 5 here. So 5 is either first or last. So it might be 5 something. We've tried 8 there, 8 there. So it might be first or second. So it could be like 5x. It could be like, alright, like 58xx. Or it could be 8x x 5. So let's try 5, 8, 1, 6. Wait, no, we've tried 6 already. So 5, 8, 1, 3. 1 hit, 1 blow. So 5 is in the right spot. That can't be right. 8 must be in the right spot. But it's something. I guess let's try it. Let's try 8, 4, 5, 5. I can only use each password each one. 8, 4, 5, 9. Alright. 8 is in the right spot. Oh. We've wasted a thing. 5 isn't in the password. Alright. I'm gonna clear this and do it properly because I'm not paying. I'm rushing. Hang on. Right, let's go back to 0. Right, it's gonna have a reset, but just for. But. One blow. Okay. So 8, 2, 9, 5 equals 1 blow. So let's try 6. Let's use 5 as our anchor point. So we're gonna do 6, 5, 9, 8. No, sorry. 6, 5, 3, 1. Okay. It's definitely 5. One blow. So 5 is here, and it's either we're currently at either 5 something, or we're at something. We're at something 5. No, we're not. Something 5. something. So let's put... Let's put 5 in the third slot. We're going to go 7, 4, 5. What number haven't we tried there? 2. No, try 2. 2 blow. Am I reading that right? Okay, that is... Okay, right. So, 5 is the first digit. I'm going to go out on a limb and suggest so it's... I'm going to go... Let's try 5... And then it could be 7 in any of the slots. So we're going to try 5, 7, 5, 7, 9, 1. 1 hit, 1 blow. So 5, 7, 9, 1 equals 1 hit, 1 blow. So it's 5. It's either 5, 7. It's either 5 something 7 something, or it's 5 something something 7. So let's try 5, 8, 7, 3. So it's 5. It's 5 something something 7. 5, 6, 4, 7. What? Have I put 5 in the wrong spot? Oh, we haven't done... This may... I don't think this is either I'm really stupid or this is not being very consistent. I think it's probably the former. I don't know. Let's try this. 3 blow. Okay, well we've locked into 3 blow, so... Right, so 1, 2, 3, 4 equals 3 blow. So let's try 2, 3, 5, 2, 4, 5, 3. 2 blow. Which means it's not 5. And it's definitely 1. Right? We removed 1, it went down from 3 blow to 2 blow, therefore one must be one of them. So let's try 1 in a different spot, and let's try replacing the 4. So we'll go 2, 1. Let's try 2 in a different spot as well. Let's try 6, 1, 2, 3. That's still 2 blow. Okay. So 6, 1, 2, 3 equals 2 blow. Which means there's definitely a 4 in there. And it's not a 6. Okay. Let's try 7, 4, 1, 8. Equals 2 blow. So 2 is definitely in there as well. So let's try 4, 9, 2, 1. So 4, 9, 2, 1. 2 hit. 1 blow. So that's right. We've got 3 digits there correct. I want to go out on a limb and say 4 is in the right spot and 1 is in the right spot. No, that can't be right at all. Let's say... Oh no, there must be, because 1 is in the right spot, 2 is in the right spot. We've tried 1 in each of the 3 positions, 1, 2, 3, 4, so it must be the... Oh, shoot. Must be there. So let's try... 4, 2, 6, 1. Equals 2 hit. Okay, so 4 and 1 are in the right spot. So it's just these last 2 numbers. So 4, 3, 7, 1. 3 hit. Okay. Getting closer. Okay, let's try 4. 7, 8, 1. 2 hit. Okay, so it's 3. So it's 4, 3, something 1. 4, 3, try 9. 4 hit. There we go. Got it. Seems to have unlocked. Here we go. Oh, there's, okay, right. There's more in here. Number 1. Number 2. Number 3. Oh, okay. Oh, hello. Alright, let's start scribbling this down. Number 1 is 6:15. Yeah. So 6:15. $7.15. Oh. Can we pull that? Oh, we can. Nice. Let's grab that key. A white key. A thick dimple key. Nice. This is the only one that has a clock on it as well. Can we open this one? Another key. Oh, that one had a clock on the inside. $6.20. Oh, I was getting mixed up because I was expecting it to, obviously as time progresses, the actual hour hand moves towards the hour it's supposed to be. But they're not doing that, so it's 6:20. Okay. And then the final one. Nothing, but you've got a thing up here. What is that? Digital clock, 11 hours and 1 minute. I think that's going to be 1:11, but I will write it down. 11, 1. But I believe that will be 1:11 because that only makes sense that way around. Okay. What's on the screens? Message on the screen. Maintenance complete. Please insert activation chip. Currently undergoing internal maintenance. Please stand by. Currently going internal maintenance. Yeah, can't use this pod. Okay, right. Anything else in here? If we go all the way around. No? Okay, that's everything from this room then. Let's go see what we can use on these keys for. Oh, we've got a tablet as well. Let's examine that. Tablet. Message on it. 4 pieces for the first password. 1 piece for the second password. Enter a 4-digit password, then press the enter key. Oh. Mm-hmm. Ah, okay. 4 pieces for the first one. Oh, yes. It's this board game. Illustration of a dice game. Yeah. So we need to. Oh, got it. We need to move X number of spaces forward and X number of spaces back, and that will give us the passwords. Okay. We don't have number 4's time yet, though. No, we don't. Okay. So we are We're missing something. Plant over here too. Won't come out either. We are carrying 2 plants. Alright. Let's just try a key. We'll try the silver key first. Put it on the tanks. I'll open it. I guess we need to unlock it. Cool. There's a second lid. If you stick your hand in there, maybe you can grab that one with the meat in it. Not meat. Give it a shot. Can we grab it? Hot. Oh, it's boiling water. You can move the 3 jellyfish by clicking and dragging the mouse or using the arrow keys. Move the purple jellyfish to the hole using the water current in the tank. If you move one of the yellow jellyfish to the hole instead, you are a failure, and we are very disappointed in you. Oh, oof. Oof, oof, oof. Can we... That was easy. We are not a failure, and they are not disappointed in us. Gotta grab it jelly fast. What the heck? Jellyfish and fast, because the water is hot. We got the fish. Look at it. This is Ellen. She's a mysterious, intelligent life form from the outer reaches of space. Don't give it a name. Yeah, take it. It's not even alive. It's a thing, man-made, like a toy. Circular tile. Bet I know where that goes. Donk. Huh. Laser. Don't look into it. Can we turn around? What is the laser doing? Oh. We need to go in here and open the lid. Oh. Ah, there we go. It was incomplete. So, the question is... Can't combine those. Can't get... Are we missing something? Can we put them in the... We can't open this anymore. Okay. Anything down here? No. A handleless clock underneath the glass cover. The bottom left corner has something that looks like a keyhole. Oh! Okay, let's stick that key in there. Boop. Open. Chip with the number 1 written on it. Okay. Do we need to put the plants in the treatment pod? put the withered plant in there first. Nothing inside. Treatment pod, it's empty. Oh, okay. I don't know what putting the plant in there would do, to be honest, but well, I guess we'll put this in here. There we go. Well changed. Message on the screen. Before use, the system must be initialized. Please perform the following tests. Treat vegetation. Freeze vegetation. Ah, okay. So we get the withered plant and put it in. Identifying subject, diagnosing subject, initiating treatment cycle. There we go. Sounds appropriately science fiction-y. Treatment completed. Hoping. Look at that. It's health. I guess the card's fallen out. Yeah, there we go. So now we need to put in the healthy plant and get it frozen. Oh. In we go. Oh, it's very frozen. Crunch, 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 crunch. Break. There we go. Oh, we're putting Quark in there now. There he is. Radical 6 detected in subject. System not equipped to treat Radical 6. Current program will alleviate symptoms but cannot cure viral infection. Ah. This system is capable of inducing a cold sleep state. Cold sleep state freezes subject with CAS, preserving cellular structure. During cold sleep state, bodily functions are suspended, preventing viral spread. Activate sleep function. Yes, no. No question. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's get this, let's get these memory cards into the clock. Dunk. Ah! It's just giving us the hour and the minutes. Okay, cool. Cool. Alright. So number 4 is 5 past 4. Number 4:05. Alright, let's work out some passwords. So it said one piece for this first password, 4 pieces for the second. So let's go with 1. So we're going forward equivalent to the minutes, backwards equivalent to the hours. So we're going forward 15 spaces and back 8. Back. Forward 15 spaces, back 7, which is 8. So we need to go forward 8 spaces. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Let's just make sure that's right. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Back 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. P. So P. Number 2 is going forward 20 and back 6, so forward 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. Number 3 is going forward 15 spaces. So it's S. Number 4 is going forward 1 space, past. Okay, now we need to do the same, but with just the 1 piece. So forward 8. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. And then forward 14. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And then forward 15. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. And then forward 1. 4. Okay. Let's see if those work. E-O-U-R. There's 1 down. That's our file password. And then the other one. E-A-S-T. Okay. Where's the safe? Pass, treatment center, star, star, moon. Star, star, sun even. Star, star, sun. File password down. And then, last but not least, star, moon, sun. Escape. Oh, hello. An injection gun. Helpful tool, not a weapon. The neostigmine. Is that the thing that's used to kill Luna? Fairly sure it is. So this is probably the injection gun. It's definitely the drug that kills Luna in the other routes. Neostigmine. Clover's heard it somewhere before. Nope. That's not good. That's not good at all. I don't think we should be trusting Clover with a gun. Moving on. We've got a floor B map. Some grey cards. We've got the moon cards. The rules about if no one votes from a group, everyone gets killed. Eats the exit. Let's get out of here. Move on with our lives. We found it. Good job, chat. We found it. Someone's already opened the AB
An
rooms.
ambidex
God
gate
damn
has
it.
been opened.
It's Dio. Calling it now. It's Dio. Clover, give me the injection gun.
45 minutes remain.
Somebody else must have opened one of the AB rooms.
So in this route, we've been to the pressure exchange chamber, the laboratory, and the treatment center. And that means have the cure for Quark. Because we've got the Accelavir, because the Accelavir is in the laboratory. That's good. That's very good. We should be heading back anyway.
Wait!
Huh? What is it?
The screen, it changed.
What?
The screen on the pod's monitor thingy.
Oh yeah. Recent operational records. What it said was interesting. Currently treating one subject. That's Quark. Read on. Minus 748, one subject released. Minus 086, one subject successfully restored. Those are the plans. 0816, cold sleep mode disengaged. Beginning restoration of one subject. All prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. That's not right. Get the other pods, they were all the same. 07. Oh, okay, so at negative. Oh, at 748, the subject was released, restored, and then. So all three of them. So there were 3 people in the pods who were in cold sleep.
I think it's saying that about 8 hours ago, somebody in this pod woke up from cold sleep. Well, 3 people actually. 1 for each pod.
And one of us is a robot. We are the robot.
They all say the same thing, see?
Before we all woke up. I mean, it hasn't been out 8 hours yet.
Yeah.
So the 3 pod people could be 3 of us. They could have been captured earlier, don't know how much earlier. Then they were thawed out 8 hours ago and carried into the AB rooms.
Yeah, that seems reasonable. I really don't think there'd be anyone else in here besides the 9 of us. Well, I guess it's actually the 10 of us, huh?
Yeah. If you count the old woman we found, then it would be 10. Who were the 3 pod people? And also, who would have carried us?
Don't ask me. How am I supposed to know that? All it says is subject. A, that's creepy. B, it doesn't tell us anything about who they might have been.
Doesn't say when they were put into cold sleep
And
either.
this bit, where it says, all prior records have been erased. Authorization admin. That seems pretty suspicious to me.
Sure do. I wonder why they wouldn't just write the time though.
What?
Well, you said it yourself. This log says 8 hours ago, not like 9:15 AM. Those minus signs have to mean this far in the past. Who would ever write the time like that?
Yeah, that is weird.
Maybe Zero Senior doesn't want to know what the actual time is.
Why not?
Well, if I know.
Hmm.
Speaking of things I don't know, why did this stuff suddenly show up? It seems like whatever it was that triggered this activated as soon as we opened the door to leave.
Wouldn't that mean Zero Senior set it up to work that way?
Yeah, but why? That's what I'm asking. What reason would he have to do that?
Maybe he wanted us to see the records.
Perhaps, but he deleted a bunch of the data. Why?
Could it all be a trick? All of these records are fake. Zero Senior just set it up to mess with us.
You're saying this was just a joke?
Well, I can't say for sure, but it seems possible. Right?
No.
Well, let's ask somebody else. Maybe they can think of something.
Yeah, you're right. The AB gates have opened, we need to be heading back to the warehouse anyway.
Yeah, and we need to tell everyone what happened with Quark.
We double-checked that Quark was alright in his pod, then hurried down to the treatment center. Off we go. It's a floor B warehouse.
It looks just like the other one. Hey, could you show me that map? Yeah, I thought so. This one is right under the floor A warehouse. Oh, are those?
And those are the next chromatic doors.
And there are 3 of them. I knew it. These are chromatic doors. See? They've got a little box right next to them, just like the others.
So these are the 3rd round chromatic doors. I guess we'll be coming back here pretty soon.
Yeah, well, we might not have to.
What do you mean?
We both have 6 BP right now.
Yeah, it's true.
We're a pair, right?
Yeah.
And who's our opponent?
What?
Exactly. But he's in the pod right now, so...
If no vote is recorded before...
You aren't saying we should pick Betray, are you?
Weren't you planning to? I thought that was why you were okay with option C when we were making the groups.
No, it's not. I thought that with Quark's condition I'd be able to choose Ally and not worried about getting betrayed.
Oh, come on. You don't need to lie to me. We're partners. That means we share the same destiny. So let's not hide anything from each other, okay?
I'm not hiding anything.
Wait, you're serious? You were really going to pick Ally? Whoa, hold on a second there. We might not get another chance like this. Let's say we ally and get up to 8 points. We don't know if we'll be able to get any points next round. For all we know, there might not even be a next round.
It's true. There are a whole bunch of people on 6 points at the moment.
There are 3 other people with 6 BP, right? Dio, Kay, and Phi. What do you think is going to happen if one of them gets 9 points this round? Why not?
Phi and Luna are playing against Temyoji. He's only got 1 BP left, so I don't really think they'd pick Betray. Well, Dio would, but... Temyoji picked Ally, they'd kill him. Same goes for Dio. He's playing against Alice and Kay, and Alice's BP...
No! Don't even think about that!
I agree. But her BP is the same as Temyoji's, so unless Dio is willing to kill someone, he won't be able to get his BP to 9.
Then Alice has to vote Betray.
Yeah, that is generally the best defensive choice.
But if Dio chooses Ally, then Kay would have 9 BP.
Yeah.
Jeez. Well, it's just like I said then. If Kay gets 9 BP, then there won't be a 3rd AB game.
And we know that is true, because as soon as Kay gets 9 BP in the other routes, he just swans off into the desert. And that's not necessarily the case.
So it's over when someone gets 9 BP.
Nope. As long as that...
Yeah.
So you think that Kay will stay here, even if he gets enough points to leave?
I don't know, but it's possible.
No, it's not.
Well, we can think about how we're going to vote later, as we get back to the others. There's a couple of things I've got to do when we get back.
Fine.
Turned and headed for the exit. After a few moments, I heard Clover's footsteps following behind me. Here we go. Warehouse A.
Clover.
Oh, thank goodness you're back.
Yep.
Are we the last ones?
Yes.
Hey, where's Quark?
Oh, Jesus, Temyoji. Temyoji's expression was furious. The way he was stomping towards me, I felt like I only had a few moments before I was on the ground with his hands around my neck. I explained what had happened with Quark and the pods as quickly as I could. He's sleeping. Sleeping. Okay, don't worry about it.
So are these pod things really safe?
Probably.
Probably?
No, they're definitely safe. He's fine.
Well, are they safe or aren't they? Look, I'm just worried about him, all right? Can you take me to this treatment center, Clover?
Don't
worry, we've still got 20 minutes left. Plenty of time to go have a look and come back.
Okay, come on then.
As soon as she finished, she was off. Namioji followed at her heels, and in the blink of an eye, they were gone out the magenta door. Alright, you guys got some splaining to do.
I beg your pardon?
You opened the AB gates before Clover and I got back, didn't you? I want to know why the hell you'd go and do something like that.
Sigma.
As she spoke, I gestured towards the line of AB rooms. Only one was open.
It's not like we opened them all up.
So you're saying only one person or one pair jumped the gun?
Yes.
Who was it?
I opened it.
So it was you. It's always Dio. Dio always does it. Worst. We do not like him.
It's not really a big deal, okay? I mean, you came right back.
Yes, Dio. Yes, it is the big deal.
Why? If you hadn't made it back by the deadline, you'd have just defaulted to Ally.
No, not just. You telling me you didn't know? Didn't you find one of these notes?
What?
You found this in the treatment center.
There was no such thing in the pressure exchange chamber.
I didn't see one in the pantry either.
Ah, we did not get the laboratory in this room.
Here are some more AB game rules for you. Not voting is not a option. If both parties refuse to vote, then every bunny gets penalized. In other words, one person out of every color group of 3 has to vote.
Get it now? If we hadn't gone back in time, however, Quark and I could have died. And you just...
All right, I get it. Sorry. Cut me some slack though, man. I didn't know.
So you wouldn't have opened the gate if you did?
Of course I wouldn't have. What the hell, bro?
You said the room you went into was a treatment center, right?
Yeah?
If they treat people there, I'd think they'd have shelves of medicine and stuff. Did you find any Accelavir?
No. It's not really that kind of place. It just had those pods and that was it. Besides, if we'd found anything to cure Radical 6, we wouldn't have put Quark in the pod.
I see. Can the pod cure Radical 6?
No, unfortunately.
How do you know that?
No. Well, it said so on the screen next to the pods. There's something about how it can provide relief from the symptoms, but I can't actually cure the disease. It's better than nothing, though. Alright, there's one more thing about the pods I should tell you. As quick as I could, I explained what the records had said about the pod's occupants and their cold sleep.
Cold sleep?
Are you suggesting that 3 of us were, until recently, cryogenically frozen?
If you could trust what we read, then yeah.
Which of us are the pod people then?
Dunno. Didn't say who they were or even when they were frozen.
So this cold sleep, that means they basically froze the body solid, right? Not like how a bear or something hibernates where it just slows way down.
Yeah, I think so.
So what would happen to the heart?
What?
Wouldn't it stop when you were put into a cold sleep?
Oh. That's useful information. That's very useful information. We get to this one. Oh, how exciting. Oh, we're learning stuff, chat. We're learning. And also, we've got enough here. What is the long string of numbers? Oh, we've found the key. Oh, we're unlocking. We're unlocking things.
Your heart stops. Your bracelet comes off.
Ah, so if we go into cold sleep, our bracelets will come off.
Then we can just defrost ourselves right away.
You said there were 3 pods, right?
We'd only need to do it 3 times for the 9 of us.
Uh-huh.
I imagine that will work for you, but perhaps not so much for me.
The armor.
Don't worry. I'm sure we'll figure something out. We should go have a look at any rate. We'll be able to come up with a plan once we know more.
Of course.
What? What do you mean the cold sleep function doesn't work?
I'm sorry.
You don't have anything to apologize for, Luna.
Ah, they thought of that.
Zero Senior must have just locked it down.
But when Clover and I were here, it worked.
Yeah, I remember checking it.
Then that bastard set this up. Oh, that's low.
It is not pleasant. But consider this. We have seen how thorough Zero is. Would he really have left such an obvious loophole?
Ah, yeah, it hasn't unlocked that node yet. Okay, so that is not our solution, unfortunately.
Maybe I shouldn't have said anything. If Zero Jr. heard me, he could have shut it off.
Whatever the case, it is an unfortunate outcome.
Unfortunate? Really? You sure? Aren't you just a little bit relieved? After all, we were gonna get our bracelets off while you were stuck with yours.
How could you say that? I would never be so petty as...
Before Kay could finish, the announcer's voice echoed through the facility.
10 minutes remain until all if no...
Time's running out. We should get back, guys.
I'm staying here. I can't leave Quark.
Are you nuts, old man? You're a solo. Luna and Phi could kill you.
Yeah, I know. I've only got one BP.
Exactly. If you don't vote, you'll default to ally. All they have to do is pick Betray.
We won't. You staying here won't change our vote.
Right. We always intended to choose ally. Tenmyoji staying here is just another reason for us to stick to that plan.
Luna has the same number of BP as you, Tenmyoji. Normally, the safe plan would be to choose Betray. Since you will be unable to betray them, then Phi and Luna can choose to ally without worrying about their own points.
Yes.
Well, there you go. I trust Phi and Luna. I'm sure they'll choose ally.
Sounds good.
You think I need you to tell me that? I won't take my eyes off him for a minute.
Come on. We don't have much time left. We need to go.
Let's go. Run, 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 run. Back at the Flore warehouse, we open the AV rooms.
Four minutes remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Clover wants us to betray. Alright, Clover. Should probably head in too.
Okay.
So do we, or don't we? Mwah. The route is currently evenly split, but it doesn't show us anything past any potential
Sigma,
locks.
Do you remember what I said back in the other warehouse?
Yeah.
Yeah. Can I, take that back? I changed my mind a little bit after talking to Tenmyoji. I think we should choose ally.
It's more than just a little bit. There's something like that's like someone trading in a Shih Tzu for a German Shepherd. What the hell happened with you two?
I can't tell you.
Why?
I just can't. You'd laugh if I did anyway.
I won't laugh.
Really?
Promise.
Well, I still can't tell you.
Come on.
I promised. I told Tenmyoji I wouldn't tell anybody.
Alright. We're gonna ask about it again. But Tenmyoji doesn't really have anything to do with this, right? Our opponent is Quark.
No, he does matter. Quark is really important to Tenmyoji. If we betray Quark, we're betraying Tenmyoji. Come on, don't you remember? When we were going into the red, blue, and green doors, Tenmyoji said something.
I didn't say there wasn't anyone I trusted. There's one person, Clover, and just know that you'll keep him safe.
I can't betray somebody who'd say that about me.
You seem pretty ready to betray him back on floor B.
That's because I didn't know who he was.
So you're saying you know who Tenmyoji really is?
Well, if what he told me was true, yeah.
1 minute remains until Ambidex game polling closes.
Please, choose ally.
You aren't gonna try and vote yourself?
If I try, you'll just throw me off, right? I don't think I'm strong enough to fight you. So...
Alright.
10 seconds remain until...
So what would my choice be? Chose...
3, 2, 1.
We will start with ally, and we can always, if this is a game over because someone decides to open the door,
Round 2
then
of the Ambidex result. Thank you. Ambidex.
we'll just go back and hit betray instead.
What did you choose, Sigma?
You didn't see me push the button?
No.
Well, you'd know in a moment. Let's go. I gave her a light pat on the shoulder and headed toward the wall where the results would be displayed.
Results, please.
Here we go. Betray, betray. Ally, ally. 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 Dio just tried to kill Alice. Oh boy.
Points have been assigned or subtracted accordingly. Please check your bracelet to see your updated bracelet points.
So you chose ally, huh?
Yeah, Quark is sick, kid, and unable to vote. Couldn't bring myself to betray someone like that.
Thank you.
Don't need to thank me. I only did what anyone would have. You guys chose ally too, huh?
Of course. Tenmyoji had only 1 BP left, and he was guaranteed to vote ally, so there's no way we could betray somebody in that position.
If we had, then he'd...
Yeah, you didn't have much choice. Alice, Kay, and Dio, on the other hand, seem to have had a less pleasant round.
Hey, what the hell is your problem? You're either crazy or just an asshole. Were you trying to kill me?
No, nothing like that.
Well then, what was it like? If we'd voted ally,
You would be dead. The needles in your bracelet would have activated, killing you.
See? That's exactly what I'm talking about. I didn't think there was any way in hell you guys would choose ally, not with Alice's BP at 1. The only way you could possibly vote was betray. Picking ally when I knew you guys would pick betray would have been suicide.
You can't die. You've got 6 BP.
Well, maybe not immediately, no. But I would have been signing my own death warrant. Heck, not just mine. Everyone except Kay's.
What?
Didn't you think it through? Your vote was always gonna be betray. Let's say I was a raving lunatic and picked ally. What would happen to Kay's BP?
6 plus...
See? Then it'd be game over, life over. He'd open the number 9 door and blow this popsicle stand. And that'd leave us twisting in the wind, living out the rest of our miserable lives stuck in this place. You see? That's why I chose betray. I did it to save all our necks, including yours.
Alice gritted her teeth and scowled fiercely at Dio, apparently trying to think of a rebuttal, before finally snorting indignantly and stalking away. Shortly thereafter, the warehouse was filled with the rumbling sound of the doors sliding shut. Dunk.
The Ambidex round star keys. There is the
Many times as we want.
We can play the AB game, right?
Hey, didn't Zero Jr. say something about this?
As soon as the gates close, your colors get all shuffled up automatically. The pair and solo assignments hop.
Yeah. You did. You guys show me your bracelets. Within moments, a series of wrists were extended for me to examine. Red solo. Cyan pair. Cyan pair, that's Phi, so Luna and Phi are paired up. That's Tenmyoji. Green solo. Oh no, that's Phi. Who's that then? Well, I guess it doesn't matter. We'll find out in a second. Alice is a pair. We are a solo. Luna and Clover are a cyan pair. Phi and Alice are a magenta pair. K is red, Dio is green, and I'm blue.
Yeah, I heard about those. Alice told me about them while we were here waiting for you and Clover.
That means Tenmyoji and Quark are a yellow pair.
I think I've got them figured out.
Yeah, so lay it out for us. I nodded and began to explain. Option A, Tenmyoji and Quark would pair with me to open one door. Alice would pair with Dio to open another door. Luna and Yep, okay.
Oh?
That's the only option.
Is there only one option?
Yes, no other combinations would be able to open the secondary doors. Admittedly, Tenmyoji and Quark aren't here for us to check, but I'm sure they're the yellow pair. If they weren't, then Sigma would be stuck without anybody he could pair up with.
Oh god, I never thought I'd have to put up with Dio again.
Well, you just didn't think hard enough then. Sooner or later, everybody puts up with Dio. Wait.
So, what should we do now? It looks like we have a lot of time until the primary doors open.
About 80 minutes.
I'm worried about Quark's condition. Those pods can't cure Radical 6. He still needs help.
Well, we don't have anything to lose, so we might as well look for that medicine. Excelavir, right?
Yeah. What about the rest of you?
Oh, I'll help.
As will I.
Me too.
Fine. I guess I can help.
What about you, Sigma?
Of course I'll help. Kind of a jerk wouldn't.
Okay. We should split up and search.
After some discussion, Dio and Kay were assigned to the pantry, Luna and Alice to the treatment center, Clover, Phi, and myself to the pressure exchange chamber.
Shall we regroup in the Floor B warehouse 10 minutes before the doors open?
We all nodded. Kay turned to Alice and Luna.
You are going to the treatment center, correct?
Yes.
Then please remember to tell Tenmyoji where we intend to meet and when.
Okay.
You must also remember to bring Quark with you. I am concerned about removing him from the pod, but it can't be helped. Without Quark's bracelet, Sigma and Tenmyoji will be unable to open the secondary door.
Right.
Good. Looks like we got all that straightened out. Let's go.
Final nod to one another, we split up, each team heading in a different direction. Off to the PC we go. So this is the pressure exchange chamber.
No, this is the prep room. There are 2 levels. The actual pressure exchange chamber is downstairs.
How do you know that?
Alice told me. She was one of the people who investigated this room.
Did you talk to her when you were waiting for us back in the warehouse?
Yeah.
Well, let's head downstairs then.
Good idea.
So this is the real thing.
Seems like it.
Why do they have something like this here?
Well, this is just what Alice told me, but
Apparently the pressure inside the facility was a lot higher than the pressure outside. That was part of a system designed to keep the virus from getting in. It did mean, however, that we need to go through a decompression process in order to get outside.
remember all those suits along the wall of the prep room? Those keep you from getting infected. We won't even be able to enter the pressure exchange chamber if we don't have them on.
Hey. Whoa. Now that newspaper article right?
Unfortunately, that seems pretty likely.
The air outside, the air out there is teeming with Radical 6.
Yeah.
Something's been bothering me.
What is it?
Aren't you saying that if we put on those suits, we can go into the pressure exchange chamber and go outside?
Oh. No, we can't do that. The door beyond the pressure exchange chamber is locked up tight. Well, if you look at it that way, it's the same as the number 9 door.
Yeah, but...
Whatever. We need to be focusing on finding that Excelavir. Quark needs it.
Yeah, you're right.
I'll go look around upstairs. You two take this floor, all right?
Got it.
Okay.
We looked everywhere we could think of, but turned up nothing. Eventually, I couldn't keep my mouth shut any longer. What do you think... Oh, hey, what do you think the deal is with the... What are the words I'm trying to say? What do you think the deal is with this stuff about the world being infested with some crazy virus? Pandemic seems like it would make the news, but I don't remember hearing anything. Wait a minute. You mentioned it, didn't you, back when Dio was asking questions? We were in the infirmary. It was right after Quark lost it.
Have any of you guys heard anything about any sort of viral pandemic?
Well, no, but...
And then Alice said...
I have heard rumors about a virus being used as a bioweapon.
So what's the rumor she was talking about? I got the feeling you and Alice were talking about the same thing. Clover, what do you know? What are you and Alice anyway? I heard you guys belong to some sort of organization, but what is it? Clover was quiet for a long time. She bit her thumbnail and looked down at the floor. And finally, she lifted her head and met my eyes.
Fine. I think I can trust you. Just don't tell Alice, okay?
Alright.
Promise?
Promise. Clover nodded and began to talk. I listened with rapt attention, at a complete loss for words. Here is what she said. Oh, here we go again. Breath. Alice and I are agents of the SOIS, which is under the jurisdiction of the Department of Defense. SOIS stands for the Special Office of Internal Security, and we're an elite intelligence division that investigates potentially disruptive or dangerous elements, such as domestic or foreign terrorists, radical political splinter groups, and religious organizations with extreme agendas that could pose a threat to state or citizenry. Our existence hasn't been made public, so there are only a few people who even know we exist. You're probably wondering how I even got involved in something like that. Well, it started when I met Alice. I told you that I've played the Nonary game twice before, right? Well, this was after the second time, so about a year ago. We'd just escaped and we were all stuffed into this SUV barreling across the desert. I was driving, and that's when I saw her. Alice. She was standing next to the road with her thumb out. She was already working for the SOIS, and she'd been on her way to the building we'd been trapped in as part of her investigation. But on the way there, her car had broken down. We offered to give her a ride, of course. After she got in, we started talking, and it turned out that Alice had gotten a tip that the terrorists she was after were in the building we'd been trapped in. We couldn't see how us playing the Nonary game had anything to do with the terrorists, but Alice had a suggestion. Maybe the two people who trapped you in there are the terrorists. That didn't seem very likely to us, but we were chasing after them anyway, so we decided to bring Alice with us. Unfortunately, we didn't find them. As far as we know, they're still out there now on the run. Anyway, we were taken back to SOIS headquarters and put into custody. I guess they thought there had to be some kind of connection between us being kidnapped and the terrorist group that they were investigating. But they must not have found anything because after a few days of questioning, they let us go. We all went home and returned to our lives. But things didn't go back to the way they'd been. My mom got real worried about me and my brother since we'd gotten kidnapped twice now, so she hired bodyguards for us. Oh, I haven't told you about my brother, have I? He's super awesome for one. And he was in both of the last two Nonary games too. So anyway, we've been grabbed twice, but the people behind the two Nonary games were totally different. That didn't matter to my mom though, so after that, all these huge men in black suits followed me and my brother everywhere. It was awful. We were always being watched. People would look at us funny because we were being followed around by a bunch of creepy looking guys. I couldn't stand it. Just when I thought we'd finally be free, all that was waiting for me was another kind of prison. The only time I was really happy was when I was hanging out with my brother. So we were talking it over one day and we decided to leave. Like, run away. So we did it. After that, we lived on our own. I worked in a cafe and he composed music. He plays the harp, and he started writing this kind of new agey music. It got kind of popular, so we didn't have to worry too much about surviving. Sometimes he'd play at little venues like coffee houses and stuff, and his fans would show up and listen to him play and cry. Or some of them would meet on their own and recite stuff from the book he'd written and play his songs. I know that sounds kind of like weird and culty, but they just do that stuff on their own, okay? My brother doesn't have anything to do with it. Okay. Anyway, we did that for a while, and then one day Alice showed up. I need your help. We need people who can do what you can do. So we went to the location she gave us, and it turned out to be the headquarters of the SOIS, where they'd taken us after the second Nonary game. They put us in a room with about a dozen or so other people who were all about the same age as us. A bunch of them looked familiar too. It only took me a moment to realise how we knew each other. They were the kids from the first Nonary game. We were all excited to see each other, and we were hugging and shaking hands and stuff, and then Alice walked in. The whole room went quiet. She walked up to the podium and looked around the room, making eye contact with each one of us. Right now, a terrorist organization is preparing for a major attack. They plan to trigger a viral pandemic. If they succeed, they will strike a massive blow against all of humanity, not just any one country. It's possible that we, as a species, die out completely. We are doing our best to prevent this, but we need your help. You are what we call espers. You have the ability to access the morphogenetic field. You need that. I'm guessing you don't know what any of that is, but basically we can do this thing that's kind of like telepathy. I mean, it isn't really telepathy, but that's probably the closest thing, okay? Espers can resonate their consciousness with another person through this thing called the morphogenetic field. The purpose of the first Nonary game was to research that ability, so they kidnapped kids who had the potential to do it and threw them into the game. Alice had gathered up all the kids from that experiment. Well, I mean, it had been 9 years since it happened, so we weren't really kids anymore. Anyway, everybody she'd brought in was an Esper. That included me and my brother, of course. Bet you think I'm just making this all up, huh? I don't blame you. It is pretty crazy. I mean, I was even starting to forget I could do that stuff. So when I heard Alice's story, I was like, screw that. I was trying to move on with my life, and now some shady government creeps wanted me to use some weird ability I had for them? No way. I wasn't even sure I could do it anymore. Some of the others felt differently though, and they told Alice they'd do it. It was a job after all, and most people wouldn't turn down a salary like that. Oh, right, I forgot to tell you, she told us how much they'd pay us if we helped. It was a lot. More wealth than you can imagine. But I was still totally against doing it. My brother told me that he'd go along with whatever I decided, so I decided we were leaving. A couple of days passed, and then Alice showed up at our apartment. It didn't waste time. The people behind the first Nonary game might have been part of the terrorist organization Alice and the SOIS were after. Wasn't that, she asked, something that I might want to know more about? That got me curious. My brother too. But the clincher was what Seven said to us. He was one of the guys that got abducted with us for the second Nonary game. She called him on her phone right then and there and handed it to us. You guys are the only people who can do this. We don't know where Junpei is. He's gone off to travel the world looking for a Kane. I haven't been able to get a hold of him. Please, just do me a favor and help Alice out. Junpei, like Seven, another participant from the second Nonary game. Akane, one of the people behind the second Nonary game. Seven was a Japanese policeman, which is probably how Alice got in touch with him. Anyways, that did it. My brother and I agreed to join the SOIS. The next couple of months, all we did was train. Half of the time it was general knowledge and technical skills an SOIS agent needed, and the other half was learning to strengthen our Esper abilities. They'd actually known about Espers for quite a while, and had a lot of techniques that helped us get better and stronger. After several months of hard work, we were finally ready for our first field missions. Mine was an infiltration. My brother stayed at base so I could relay information back through him. I was supposed to sneak into a research facility posing as one of their workers, and then use the morphogenetic field to transmit what I found back to my brother. But everything went wrong. It was a trap. The whole research facility was a fake, and I got captured. Alice had to come and rescue me. I'd been sending information about the inside of the facility to my brother, and Alice used that information to come and find me. As soon as she got there, she picked me up and carried me out. I was relieved and happy to be alive and free, but I also felt ashamed and miserable. It's worth noting that she doesn't mention the fact that Alice's father is there, dead. While she was carrying me back out, I started to cry. She was just so cool, and I wasn't. I wanted to be just like her. So from that day onward, I did everything I could to be more like Alice. Our infiltration ended in failure, but we did manage to get something useful. In fact, we were able to figure out where their headquarters was. That's thanks to Alice's father's sacrifice. The directors decided that December 5th, 2028 would be the day we would strike. This time, I promised myself, we wouldn't screw it up. I was finally going to get some answers about something that had been wrong. I was finally going to get some answers about something that had been with me for most of my life. But then, on December 22nd, 3 days before the raid, Alice and I were attacked by people in gas masks while we were going over our plans. And when you woke up, you were in the warehouse.
Yeah.
All of that talking seemed to have tired Clover out. She sighed, and her long hair swayed as she moved. Hey, I've got a few questions.
What are they?
Well, first off, your powers, I guess. I'm guessing you can't use them right now?
Yeah, I'm not really sure why. I've been sending my brother messages ever since I woke up, but...
No response?
Yeah, if there was another Esper here, they could make me stronger. But that's just wishful thinking. Wait.
What?
Well, if there's someone else who's stronger than me, then they kind of absorb my powers. Maybe... No, never mind. That's probably not it.
Right, whatever. I have some other questions. Moving on. I think I understand what Alice was talking about now. They were trying to spread that virus, right?
Yeah.
Okay, so who are they?
Well, I can't tell you that.
Why not? You told me all that other stuff, but this is too much.
Well, Alice would be mad at me.
I already told you I wouldn't tell her.
But...
Fine, let me rephrase. When are they going to do it?
Well, if we knew that, we wouldn't have gone to all that trouble.
So you don't know?
No, all we know is soon.
That could mean just about anything.
Yeah, it could be next week or next month or even next year. Or it could have happened already.
Wait, you mean they might have already released the virus?
Wouldn't that make the most sense? Like, how about this room? Or that newspaper article? And the 3 people who were put in cold sleep.
Are you saying you, me, and Alice were frozen, and the pandemic happened while we were on ice? Wait, no, that doesn't make sense. Nobody else has heard of Radical 6 either.
Maybe they're lying.
Really? All 6 of them?
Well, if Kay really does have memory loss, then it's only 5. Quark is out too.
So you're saying Tenmyoji, Dio, Phi, and Luna are all lying? I guess they are a little suspicious.
Right?
And what's their motive?
For lying? How would I know?
Then what's the motive for a terrorist organization to start a pandemic?
I heard it was something about purifying the unclean? Oh, unclean, 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 unclean.
What are you doing?
Shut up! Just hold on a minute. I'm this close to remembering.
Oh.
Unclean, clean, een.
What? You leapt up, suddenly excited.
Neostigmine!
Oh, hello. Yeah, what?
Did you forget it already? I'm talking about this stuff.
As she spoke, she pulled something out of her pocket. The injection gun. It was the injection gun, complete with a vial of medication. Oh, right, I remember that. It was in the safe in the treatment center.
Yeah!
I didn't have any idea what it was, so I gave it to you.
Exactly!
You saying you've heard about this neostigmine stuff before?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I just remembered.
Remembered?
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of colon esterase inhibitor. That means it's a sort of antidote for tubocurarine.
Aha. I still don't get it. That is a cure for the bracelet poison.
How easy do I have to make it? Ugh, I'll start at the top, all right? The stuff I've got in here is neostigmine, which counteracts the muscle relaxant tubocurarine. Following me?
Tubocurarine is the poison in our bracelets, right?
Right. It's the second thing we get injected with if we're penalized.
First, is this all I get?
You're saying this neostigmine keeps it from working?
Yes! Oh my god, how many times are you going to make me say it?
So we can just inject ourselves with this if we get penalized?
Yeah, we don't have to die.
This node's gonna unlock soon.
We're gonna be okay. We can only pull the trigger once, though.
That means we can only use it on one person.
Yeah.
It's still good news. This means one of us can break the rules once. Like, let's see.
The best way to use it would be for sneaking through the number 9 door. If somebody gets 9 points, they can open it, right? With this stuff, somebody who doesn't have 9 points could still leave with them. Anyway, I'm gonna go tell Alice.
What? Hey, Clover, wait. Clover. It's too late. Clover was already on the lift and gone. Damn. I was, I think, understandably upset. With no stairs, my only choice was to wait for the lift to come back down. As soon as it was back, I jumped on and headed upstairs. Vi? Where did Clover go? Vi, can you hear me? Uh-oh. She didn't say anything, she just stared at me with her mouth half open. Her eyes seemed slightly glazed, and her body was unnaturally stiff. Vi? I grabbed her shoulder and shook her gently. Slowly, she raised her arm, fingers drooping limply from it. She gestured towards the exit that led away from the warehouse. That way? She went out that door? Vi's only answer was a slow, shallow nod. Right, got it. Thanks. I headed for the exit, then paused. You look pretty tired. Get some rest, alright? Still no response. There was something odd about her, but catching Clover seemed like more of a priority. I turned back around and jogged out the door towards the treatment center. So, that's not good. Fi's probably infected with Radical 6. So what's this way? Ah, this is weird. Where is everybody? I'd assumed Alice would be in the treatment center, so Clover would have gone there to find her, but the room was empty. Luna and Temyoji were gone too. They'd left Quark, and the readout on his pod said his vital signs were still normal. As far as I could tell, he was still asleep. Fine, guess it's time to go look somewhere else. I made my way out from the treatment center. Can we not find anyone? What the hell? What's going on here? I can't find anybody. Every single room is empty. Wait, still one place I haven't checked. Infirmary. Cool. I ran into the room and stopped short. Might as well have run into a brick wall. My chest tightened so much I could barely breathe. No. What happened? I felt my whole body convulse, whether from terror or nausea I couldn't tell. My legs went limp and I crumpled to the floor. Oh, that was not a good sound. Something sticky pressed against the palm of my hand, and I looked down to see blood. A vast, warm pool of fresh blood stretching out across the room, lapping at my legs and hands. Why? This can't be real. How could... Oh my lord. In the middle of the lake of blood, like an island of flesh, were bodies. They were a bloody tangle of lifeless limbs and dead eyes, with too much blood and chaos for me to tell who was who. Had they sliced themselves open or stabbed one another? Couldn't tell. All the blood. Too much blood. Whatever they'd done, it's clear what tool they'd used to do it. The scalpel lay in the blood next to them, its handle and blade streaked with gore. This was how they had died. This tiny blade. Oh god. This is it. It's all over. This is how it ends. That's right. I have to end it. This nightmare will finally be over. Time to wake up. My fingers scraped across the floor as I picked up the scalpel. I lifted it slowly, carefully to my neck, as if someone were guiding my hand with theirs, and drew it across my throat. Ah. That's not good. That's Clover's ending? Oh, that's so messed up. That's so messed up. Jesus Christ. Ugh. Nah. Oh, that's nasty. Jesus. Ugh. Ugh. Got shudders. Got the heebie-jeebies. Okay. Oh, I didn't want to do that. Sorry, we're gonna get some flashing images whilst I skip through this. Sorry. Okay. Okay. I mean, I guess we need to betray here. Yeah, okay, right. We're going to do that. Oh, it's giving me... Ugh. Oh, Jesus. Okay.
"30 seconds remain until Ambidex game polling closes.
Oh yeah, this is where Kay betrays us to leave. So we're going to...
8, 7,
we're going to betray him.
6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Because if we pick ally, he picks betray. And, leaves.
Round 2 of the Ambidex game has been completed. Results will be displayed in the warehouse. Thank you for your participation. Ambidex gates now opening. Results from please.
Yeah. Oh, that means Quark's at 9. So Quark, I think Quark is already unconscious at this point. Luna's not here. I think she's in the infirmary. So you pick betray.
Leading to a draw, it would seem.
You don't feel bad about it or anything?
I could ask the same of you.
Okay, yeah, I guess that's fair.
I had thought that you would choose ally.
If I had, then you'd have 9 BP right now, wouldn't you? Nice try, but I'm not going to let you get out of here that easy.
As I told you before, even if I were to reach 9 BP, I would not necessarily leave immediately. I might choose to wait until everyone else had also reached 9 BP.
Yeah, well, I considered that. Didn't seem likely.
Then you do not trust me.
Well,
no need to apologize. Trust must be earned in a game like this.
As the guy who told me to trust him so that he could betray me.
Indeed. Clearly, I don't deserve to be trusted.
Honesty is refreshing. That's really not the brightest move.
So you chose betray too, huh? You just picked ally out of 9 BP right now.
Why on earth would I have done that?
There's no way Clover would have chosen ally when you had a chance to betray her and get to 9 BP.
Are you an idiot or something?
Bunch of smartasses.
You chose betray.
Of course. Luna's bracelet is already off.
Ah, Luna's dead in this room.
No risk of a penalty for her now.
That brings Quark's BP up to 9.
Are you worried that he might try and get out?
Well, if he were to do so, the rest of us would be trapped here.
Bet you're all pretty happy he isn't here right now, aren't you?
Oh, nobody's saying that.
Maybe you aren't saying it, but I know what you're thinking.
The Ambidex gates have closed.
I'm surprised that this route hasn't given us unlocked this. I guess it's because we don't go to the treatment center in this bit, so we don't know that the Scooby Bop exists, that the Neostigmine exists. But no, anyway, no sense worrying about it.
Round 3 of the Ambidex game. Stop the.
As many times as we want. That means we can play the AB game over and over using these star keys, right?
So it would seem.
All right, well, where do we find them?
Beyond the next set of chromatic doors.
Oh? You found them already?
Yeah, that's right, I forgot to tell you. Take a look at the map. There are white doors in the floor B warehouse.
White doors, huh? Maybe that's where Quark went.
Oh, Quark is missing. Okay.
The warehouse on floor B, you said?
Yeah, but they're not going to be able to get through them until they open. Which is in 80 minutes.
Damn.
We will need to form groups of colors that can make white.
Time we had a look at all our colors then.
Blue Solo.
I'm a magenta. Pear.
As am I.
You and me, huh? Better than Dio, I guess.
You say something?
What color are you?
I'm a green solo.
So you're stuck with Dio anyway.
What's with the Psy?
Forget about it.
What about you two?
Cyan, pear.
I'm a cyan pair, too.
Alice and Luna's bracelets have changed as well. Both of them are yellow pairs.
And what color is Quark?
He's a red solo. In order to open the white doors, you'd normally need, say, red, blue, and green.
Solos can't group together.
That's why the pairs are magenta, yellow, and cyan. Magenta is a mix of red and blue. Yellow is a mix of red and green. Cyan is a mix of blue and green.
Oh, that means we're going through the door alone.
So if you combine magenta with green, you get white. And so on.
See.
Okay then. We just need to get to the floor B warehouse when the doors open, right? I'll be taking off then.
Where do you think you're going?
Anywhere that isn't here. Hanging out with a murderer? Doesn't sound like a good time to me.
The guy who insists on splitting up is usually the first to bite it.
What?
Well, then again, loners often turn out to be killers.
Just what are you getting at, old man? You think I kill him?
Well, maybe, maybe not. But you're pretty damn suspicious.
You trying to start something, you wrinkled old piece of...
We don't actually know one of us is the killer, do we?
We have no evidence of that, no. But we do know that Zero Senior is one of us, and there is an excellent chance that Zero Senior and the killer are one and the same.
Then why did he kill Alice and Luna now? If Zero Senior wanted any of us dead, he could have done it way before this. While we were, I don't know, conscious, for instance. What's the point of setting this up this whole game just to kill 2 of your participants halfway through?
Wait, then are you saying there's another person in here somewhere?
Possible. I think it might be a good idea for us all to look for the killer.
Well, we gain nothing by standing around here.
Yeah, I've got to find Quark, and soon.
If we're going to search, we should go in pairs this time.
And we're going to pair up this time.
I'm not going with Kay. He decides he feels like snapping me in half. There's not a whole hell of a lot I can do about it.
I'll go with anyone besides Dio.
I don't want to go with Dio either.
Fine.
What the hell?
Just figured that this way we don't have to make this into a huge argument. Besides, I'm gonna be stuck with you once we go through the chromatic doors anyway. No reason to put it off.
I will go with Sigma.
Oh yeah?
Would you prefer someone else?
No, I guess you're okay.
That leaves me and Clover as a pair then.
Yep.
Looks like we're all set.
We'll take the cyan door on floor A and the blue door on floor B.
All right, Clover and I'll take the magenta door and the red door.
Oh, excuse me. That leaves us with the yellow and green doors then. Once we're all done, let's meet in the floor B warehouse, alright?
Got it.
See you later then.
no one in the infirmary. No Quark and no Killer, at least as far as I can see.
Well, there is someone here, technically at least. The old woman.
Oh yeah. She was lying silently on the bed furthest away from us. If it weren't for the bloodstains on her chest and arm, her peaceful expression would have fooled most people, thinking she was just asleep. The blood had dried and darkened, and now looked like any other stain. That was when I noticed it. Ooh. Ooh. She was wearing a bracelet. Wait a minute, look at her wrist.
It seems remarkably clean.
Yeah, for some reason there's no blood on this part.
Maybe she had something on her wrist. A watch, perhaps.
Watch?
Yes. It was likely removed after she was killed. That would account for the lack of blood splatter on her wrist.
Watch, huh? I don't know, it just looks like it was kind of wide for a watch. Aren't women's watches usually thinner?
You raise a good point. Perhaps it was some kind of jewelry?
Jewelry? You mean like a bracelet or something? Of course. This is the same size and shape of our bracelets. Look, it's exactly the same width.
Then that would mean...
She was wearing a bracelet when she was killed. She was a participant, just like us.
Are you sure? This old woman, a player in the nonary game.
Okay, is something wrong?
Oh, no. Nothing. If you're correct, then where did the thief hide the stolen bracelet? We were quite thorough during our earlier search.
They would be wearing it, obviously.
But I know that I saw nothing. And none of the others reported finding a bracelet either.
And that means they've been holding onto it this whole time. They've probably still got it.
That would seem likely.
No, wait. If they've been carrying it around, the sensors in the chromatic doors would have picked it up. Without the right combination of bracelets, the secondary door would never have opened.
So our suspect is not only a killer and a thief, but a skilled imposter as well.
What are you saying?
After killing the old woman, they put on her bracelet. In fact, it is entirely possible they are wearing it still. Yes, that would make sense.
So the killer's running around with the old woman's bracelet. That would be Dio.
Yes.
You're telling me they're probably wearing it?
Correct. Do you remember what Zero Jr. told us? Something about how the bracelet will come off if the wearer's heart stops. I don't recall the exact words, but in any event, once the old woman had died, her bracelet would have detached, allowing the killer to easily collect it, so that they could participate in the nonary game, I imagine. I suspect the killer was someone who was not originally intended to be a participant. For whatever reason, however, they were willing to go to great lengths to ensure that they were. To that end, they killed the old woman, who was one of the original participants, and took her place.
But why would someone do that? And also, wouldn't Zero recognize them as a false participant?
That? I have no idea. Certainly they must have a goal of some sort. You would have to be mad to choose to come here. But as to what that goal is, and how the killer intends to achieve it, I'm afraid I do not have even speculation.
Interesting.
Have you noticed something?
Well, there's blood all over the old lady's arm, except for right here. Since that's where the bracelet was, then the bracelet the killer stole should have blood on it.
Right.
But none of us is wearing a bloody bracelet.
Sigma, please tell me you're kidding. The killer would have, of course, wiped the blood off. Only a fool would walk around with a bracelet covered in blood.
So you're saying they cleaned it?
Yes. Have you discovered something?
Okay, I know how we can identify the killer.
Oh?
We just need some of that luminol. It doesn't matter how well they cleaned it, there should be some traces of blood left.
Aha, I see. That could very well work. We should have everyone gather in the rec room then. That is where the luminol was, I believe.
Yeah. First we need to finish looking for Quark. We've still got the infirmary. We've still got the infirmary and everything beyond the green door. Once we're done with that, we can head back to floor B to meet up with everyone else.
Understood. Shall we go then?
Or is Dio going to be identified as the killer? We finally going to make some progress? Which room did we get in this one? Oh, there's 3 doors here too.
The same as what we found on the other side of the blue door.
But... oh, there's 2 doors open. Looks like 2 of them are already unlocked.
So it does. The center and rightmost doors both say open. Perhaps the layout here is different.
Whatever. Let's take the door on the right first. That is the Golem Bay. Does this mean we'll find Kay's plug key thing? Did someone get the Golem Bay in this run? In this route? What's this room?
That looks like a workbench of some sort.
Maybe. What sort of work? Well, we're here to find Quark, not look at a workbench. You go check out the far end.
Very well.
Nothing. Hey, Kay. How's it going over there? Kay? Kay was bent over with his back to me, peering underneath the thing that looked like a workbench. Well, I walked towards him as I spoke. What's going on here?
Oh, nothing.
I bent down and saw that he was staring at something that appeared to be a safe. It's empty.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No, it was empty when I found it.
Was it?
Yes.
And what are you doing staring into an empty safe?
I was thinking. Specifically, I was thinking about who opened this safe.
Wouldn't they have been the team who went through the green door? I think that was Dio, Phi, and Clover.
No, that's unlikely. When we met up with Dio, he told us that he had been in the treatment center. The nameplate on this door says this is the Golem Bay, however.
So that would be... hang on. It would have been the people who went through the red door? No. This is the Golem Bay. How could someone have gotten to... Green door treatment center. So green door treatment center would be here. They couldn't have gone this way. I don't know. Let's find out. You're saying they didn't go here?
I believe that is the case. Which, as you can see, is why I was puzzled. If Dio, Phi, and Clover did not open this safe, who did?
There was no point thinking about it. We should get back.
Yes, and there was another unlocked door, wasn't there?
Yep. Get moving. So someone has been in one of the escape rooms that we weren't supposed to get in this room, which is interesting. So this is the treatment center, huh?
This is the room that Dio visited.
Don't you think that's kind of strange? Till now, all the chromatic doors have led to a single room each. So why are there 2 rooms on the other side of the green door?
An excellent question.
We can talk to the others later, I guess, and see if they know anything. Kay and I split up and began to look for places where Quark might have been or small holes he might have escaped through. Huh? What are these?
They must be the treatment pods Dio mentioned.
The window's all covered with frost on the inside. I can't see in.
Shall we open it?
Yeah, might as well. How about it?
What?
It's Quark. We found him. With no bracelet. His bracelet.
Hold on, Sigma. Calm down. Look at his chest. Can you see it moving?
I quickly pressed a finger to Quark's wrist. It was faint, but his heartbeat was there. He's alive. He's alive.
What a relief. I'm so glad to know he's safe.
I laughed out loud and grabbed Kay in a bear hug, or at least as much as one of as I could manage. Patted me on the back and shared what I thought might have been a relieved chuckle. If he's still alive, why is his bracelet off? And also, where is it? Zero Jr. said it would only come off when you died.
Perhaps Zero Sr. took it off?
What?
I have
Why?
no idea.
And maybe Zero Sr. brought Quark here and put him in this pod thing too? Well, even if he did, we don't have any way to know why.
This pod is for medical treatment. Perhaps Quark has contracted some sort of illness.
Sick? What has he got?
How would I know that? In any event, we should return and let the rest of our companions know that we found Quark. I imagine Tenmyoji in particular will be pleased.
Mm-hmm. You think you can carry him, or...?
No. I believe it would be best to leave Quark here. As I mentioned, there is a chance he has fallen ill. If so, then removing him from the pod would be dangerous. The treatment he is currently undergoing could be compromised. I'll close the pod's cover then. Is that all right?
Yeah, sure. Wait, I just thought of something. Are you sure he's going to be alright?
What do you mean?
Well, what happens if he wakes up? Can he open this thing on his own?
He'll be fine. I noticed a lever inside that can be used to open the cover. So long as no one locks the pod, he should be able to leave whenever he wants.
What if someone locks him in?
Yes, that is what I said, but you needn't worry. You see, I have not engaged the lock. Now, we should return to the Floor B warehouse. I imagine the others are already there.
Right, yeah. Okay, let's go. I hope nothing's gone wrong. I have a deep mistrust of this game whenever we are left in like a significant period of without. Yeah, there we go. Okay, everyone's fine.
You're one to talk. How much earlier did you get back again? I'd be surprised if you searched at all.
This is it?
Yeah. Clover and Tenmyoji still aren't back.
So, find anything?
Yeah, we sure did.
Yeah? Well, go on, spill it.
Explain to them how we found Quark in the treatment center.
I see. Well, that's good to hear.
Jerk, making us all worried.
There is more.
And that is?
There is still some cause for concern.
Just spit it out.
Quark may have contracted an illness of some sort. As such, he has been left in the treatment pod.
Will he be alright?
Yeah, he's probably...
Probably?
Whatever. At least we found him. Pretty lucky he's alive, too.
What do you mean by that?
I mean what I said, genius. I'm glad he's not dead, aren't you?
As equivocal as ever, I see.
How kind of you to say so.
So, was Quark all you found? The way you were talking made it sound like there was something else.
Yeah, I'll explain after Tenmyoji and Clover get back. There's something I wanted to ask you about first, though. When you went through the green door, did you search 2 different rooms?
2?
No, just the treatment center.
Let's see. And what was the other one?
What do you mean, the other one?
You know where there's that intersection with the 3 doors? Well, when Kay and I went there, 2 of the doors were unlocked. You guys unlocked the one that went to the treatment center when you went through. But the other one...
Who could have opened it?
Don't look at me. I told you, we only opened the one that went to the treatment center.
Could it have been Zero Senior?
I don't know.
So did you and Kay go through the other door?
Yeah.
What was in there?
Nothing really.
It appeared to be some sort of room for servicing something.
That doesn't make any sense. So what the hell was whoever opened that door looking for?
Who knows?
Tenmyoji and Clover are running rather late. Should we go and look for them?
No, there's still something I want to check first.
It's never easy with you, is it?
Well, let's get it over with.
Alright, we're about to hit ads, so I'm going to very quickly stretch my legs, because I feel like we're coming up to a big moment.
Huh.
Yeah, okay. So I think we're about to find out who the killer is. So we're going to take a quick break, just whilst ads run, and then we'll be back. We'll get through this. But yes, we'll see you all in a little bit. Okay, we are back with Virtue's Last Reward, trying to figure out just what the hecky is going on. We're about to find out, I think, who is responsible for murdering the old woman. Okay.
This is the rec room. Dio and I came here earlier when we were looking for Quark.
So why are we here?
Was there something here you needed to see?
I said nothing, and instead made my way over towards the cabinet. Inside was the luminol. I reached in and pulled it out, and headed to the light switch and flipped it. The room went dark, and I headed back to where the others were still standing.
Whoa, whoa, what is this? You gonna start telling ghost stories or something?
Why, are you scared of ghosts?
You're kidding me, right?
Then show me how brave you are. Stick out your bracelet. You too, Fi, please.
Our bracelets?
Yeah. I want to see the underside of them.
What do you mean by that?
I mean the side on the bottom. The side that doesn't have the display on it. Come on, you're really gonna make me explain this?
I know what you mean. What I'm asking is what the hell you think you're...
Just do it. It's not hard.
Should I also participate?
No, you're fine. Your bracelet is a little different from ours, but I'll join in just to make it fair. There's a brief moment of hesitation before Dio and Fi stuck out their arms. I held out mine as well, wrist pointed upward.
This okay?
Yeah, just hold it like that for a moment. As fast as I could, I pulled the luminol from my pocket and sprayed it across all three of our wrists.
Ugh. Cold. What the hell, man?
Dio jerked his arm back with a shout. Don't see anything glowing. That bracelet's clean. There's mine, of course.
That leaves only Dio.
Wait, what are you talking about?
I'll explain in a minute. Just show me your bracelet. Something wrong? Just show it to me. Come on, we don't have any time for this.
Why do I have to do what you tell me to?
Because I'm trying to prove your innocence.
Oh, like hell you are. I don't know what you're looking for, but you're not gonna find it on me.
Then show me your arm.
No, you don't get to order me around. I have rights.
He spoke. He made a break for the exit. He didn't get far.
I'm afraid I can't let you do that, Dio.
Alright, Hal, Jesus. He spun around toward the other exit. Stop him.
Right!
Don't know what you're talking about, but okay.
All three of us left. There it is. I knew it. The bracelet's glowing. That means...
Let me go! Get off of me, you fuckers!
Dio.
No! You don't understand! This is all some kind of... a mistake! Shit!
What's going on here? I think it's about time you gave us the full story.
As quickly as I could, I explained what Kay and I had noticed on the old woman's wrist.
So the person with the bloody bracelet would have to be the person who killed her.
Exactly. Even if they wiped it off, I figured the luminol would still react to the blood. Looks like I was right. You might as well confess.
Alright, fine. You caught me. I did it. I killed the old bitch and took her bracelet.
Are you Zero?
No, I was under orders. I was sent here to do something.
To do what?
Who gave you this order?
I'll die before I tell you.
So your orders were more important than Alice and Luna's lives?
Whoa, whoa, let's not get ahead of ourselves. I killed the old lady, but that's it. I don't know anything about what happened to Alice and Luna.
That wasn't you?
Tread carefully, Sigma. This man is not to be trusted. He has already shown he is willing to lie and kill.
Come on, I'm telling the truth. You gotta believe me.
Even if we do believe you, you're still a killer. You just haven't killed as many people.
Exactly. He should be restrained somehow. If we leave him be, he may well kill again.
But where would we put him?
Is there a room we can lock or anything?
Ah, perhaps we could put him in one of the treatment pods. Once we've locked it, he should be unable to escape.
Oh, yeah.
Hey, wait! I'll be good, I promise.
Yeah, I think you're onto something. Let's go with that.
Come on, please. Hey, listen to me!
We'll let you out when the white door's open. Someone's going to need your bracelet to open the secondary door.
Don't fuck with me, you guys. There's no way in hell I'm going in that thing.
Yeah, you don't really have a choice.
Let go! Let me go! God damn it! I told you assholes to let me go! You can't do this! Stop! Stop! Please, stop! Please! No, you can't! Ah!
Him scram. Him scram.
Open this fucking thing!
Might be funny.
I said open it, goddammit!
I don't think so.
Ugh, you're gonna pay for this! When I get out of here, I'm gonna fucking end you!
So, I guess we figured out who the murderer was. And we found Quark.
Now all that's left to do is find Clover and Tenmyoji.
We also need the bracelet. Yeah.
Why don't we head back to the warehouse and start from there? They may have already returned.
Good point.
Let's go.
Finally a victory in this bloody game. Feel like a victory. Progress, I guess. We're starting to piece together who did what. Still nothing? Huh, looks like they aren't back yet.
Perhaps they went to look for us.
Oh man, now we've got to go look for them.
How much time until the white doors open?
50 minutes.
Then I don't think we really need to hurry yet. Why don't we wait a little longer? For all we know, they're on their way back right now.
Kay and I nodded.
By the way, there was something I wanted to ask you guys about.
Yeah?
Yeah. Quark's bracelet. When we found him in the pod, he wasn't wearing it. Why?
How should I know?
Presumably, it had been taken off before we found him.
So we have no idea where it is.
Pretty much.
I see. That's not good. Without that bracelet, we won't be able to continue the game.
Mm-hmm.
We need 3 bracelets to open the secondary door. If we lose one...
Oh no.
Yeah.
Who would be pairing up with Quark?
Quark's bracelet should be a red solo. That would mean he'd be with the cyan pair.
Who's a cyan pair?
Clover and Tenmyoji.
Oh boy.
The 2 people who are missing.
Quark's bracelet is gone, and his 2 teammates have disappeared.
What's going on? Does that mean Clover and Tenmyoji took the bracelet?
Well, if they found Quark before you did, yeah, there's a good chance they did.
Then why aren't they back yet?
Perhaps they've already gone through the white door.
What? No, that's not possible. Primary doors haven't even opened yet.
Perhaps someone opened one of them.
How?
I don't know, but it's happened before. Remember the 3 doors on the other side of the green door? Someone made one of them open. Perhaps this is the same thing.
But that's against the rules.
Yes, I know. But if the person opening the doors is Zero Senior, do you really think the rules matter? Zero Senior controls the entire game.
So are you saying Clover or Tenmyoji is Zero Senior?
It is a possibility. It would explain why they still haven't shown up.
What does this route look like so far? Where are we? Oh, okay, we've still got a little... we've potentially got a lock coming up.
Could they really have taken Quark's bracelet and gone through one of the white doors?
They did. We don't know. We won't know where they went until the doors open for the rest of us.
So I would assume.
This is all just speculation, though. Maybe we should go look for them again. One of us can stay behind so that we don't miss them if they come back.
Okay, I'll stay.
Sigma and I will go see if we can find them then.
Make sure you get back 5 minutes before the door opens, all right? Oh, and don't forget to bring Dio with you.
Of course. Where are we going? Where's the red door? To the pantry. This is the pantry?
So it would appear.
Well, looks like they're not here.
When we started looking for Quark, they were sent off to search everything beyond the red door, which would have meant this room.
Not gonna do us any good to hang around here, though. Head upstairs.
Very well.
We need to check the magenta door. What's behind the magenta door? Yeah. I always forget. The layout of this place is slightly confusing. Yellow is infirmary, if I remember right. Red is... magenta is... I don't know. It's gone. Blue, no, cyan is crew quarters, yellow is infirmary, magenta must be lounge. Let's check our thinking. Magenta, lounge, yeah. Well remembered. Well remembered. Are they here? Nope. MOG loves Scotch so much I thought we might find him here drinking some. It was around that time that I noticed Kay was acting strangely. He was staring at the shelf of alcohol in a way that I probably would have described as blankly if I could have actually seen his eyes. What's up? You want a drink?
Oh, no. Well, I would enjoy a drink, but this mask...
Right. Sorry, that sucks. Honestly, I'd gotten so used to the suit that I kind of forgotten you were wearing it. Why the heck did they make you wear that thing anyway? You still don't remember anything?
Well, actually, I did remember a little.
Ooh. Is it K-Law time?
Yes.
What did you remember?
My father.
Ooh. When dad you remember that? Did it just pop out of nowhere?
Please, don't joke. This is serious.
Sorry. So you remembered who your father was?
Yes.
What about your mum?
I don't seem to have one.
Mm-hmm. Oh. Your dad raised you?
Well...
Kay stopped for a moment and calmly folded his hands in front of him.
I was raised in the facility where my father worked.
It's a little baby Kay. Look at this little guy.
He was the only person who worked there, which meant he was the only person I saw until I was older. That had been the situation for as long as I could remember, though, so I never thought it odd.
Wouldn't allow me to go near him when he was working, but the only times he wasn't working were the times he was sleeping. Such, the only communication I had was with the education software he'd given me. I suppose I was a fairly expressionless child then. We developed body language to communicate with others, and with no one else to communicate with, I suppose it makes sense. Once I learned to read and write, I began to realize that my situation was not normal. Many of my books mentioned a mother as part of a family, and in several, the mother, father, and children would eat meals together and talk to one another. Soon I found myself longing for a mother of my own. Someone who would always be with me, who would scold me if I did something wrong. At night they would read to me before bedtime. If only I had a mother like that, I thought, I would be so happy. So for the first time in my life, I asked my father for something. He'd finished working and, as usual, was making his way towards his bedroom when I stopped him and asked for a mother. He looked at me silently for a long moment before finally responding, "Okay." I remember to this day how happy I was in that moment. A few months later, he called me into his laboratory. It was the first time he'd ever done anything like that. My heart was beating quickly as I stepped inside. Standing next to him was a young woman, and my hopes soared. But when he said her name, or rather her ID number, they were dashed. He'd given me a robot to play the part of a mother. I didn't want a mother that was just a machine who did what a human told her to. I told my father that. He looked surprised for the first time in my life. Then he frowned, coughed, and admonished me for being a whiner. He never scolded me for anything before. At first I was surprised, then angry. Hot tears streamed down my face. My father ordered the robot to take care of me and shooed us out of his lab. The robot was very convincing. She smiled and spoke as if she were a real person, but I refused to answer her and locked myself in my room. You can talk to a robot, it will respond. In the end, you're still talking to a machine, not a person. That was what I wanted. I still had the education software my father had given me. When I ignored the robot as it tried to take care of me, it looked sad. It wouldn't really be sad, of course, it was only programmed to look that way. The robot's facade of sadness didn't mean anything to me. After that, I stopped expecting anything from my father. We'd never really spoken to begin with, so it was easy enough for me to make sure we never saw one another. I lived my life as if he didn't even exist. Perhaps it seems strange to you that I continued to live with him, but I never considered leaving. Perhaps in the hidden depths of my heart, I longed for a relationship with my father. Everything changed when I was 18. I left my room one morning to find a woman standing outside of it. She was the first human I'd ever seen apart from my father, and I was understandably surprised. For a moment, I thought my father had created a new robot. When I told her that, she laughed and explained that she had come to help him. As it turned out, she was a very mysterious person. She was much older than I was, but something about the way she behaved was almost girlish. She would tell me stories about the world outside in such a way that I was never sure if she was telling the truth or making up fantastic lies. Ultimately, though, the truth didn't matter. I loved her stories. She wasn't helping my father directly with his research, so I spent most of my days with her. Before long, I discovered she'd known my father when he was young. He told me stories of how he'd fallen in love as a younger man, and I began to imagine the person he'd fallen in love with had been her, and that she was, in fact, secretly my mother. As she settled in with us, our long-established routine began to change drastically. First, we started to eat together. Before then, I had never shared a meal with anyone in 18 years. She scolded me for my table manners, or more accurately, the lack thereof. If I was going to eat with others, she said, I would need to be more polite. Having eaten alone for my entire life, manners had never been something I'd even thought about. My father got in trouble too, when he made the mistake of reading through the research papers during dinner. The look of surprise and embarrassment on his face made me burst into laughter. I couldn't remember the last time I'd shared a laugh with my father. It might have been the first time. The room we considered our living room changed too. Or it had just been another room, but she made it comfortable. After we finished our dinner, I would sit on the sofa and relax with her and my father. Those times were the ones I cherished the most. For a little while, every day I got the family I'd longed for ever since I was a child. At her suggestion, I started to help with my father's research. Those vats look familiar. He specialised in genetic engineering, and I discovered I had an interest in it as well. Time faded away as I lost myself in research. Now that we were working and studying together, my father and I had a great deal to talk about. The first time in my life, we began to speak with one another like a father and son. Whenever I impressed him with something I'd learned, I felt a surge of happiness, and it drove me to study even harder. My days felt full, bright, and meaningful, but most importantly, I was happy. 4 years passed in the blink of an eye, until one day, I happened to overhear my father and the woman speaking in the laboratory. The tone was serious, so I listened closer, curious to know what they were talking about. That was when I heard her say that she planned to give her life to achieve their goals. It was clear that she wasn't being metaphorical. She would have to die. I was in shock. Research I had thrown myself into would lead to her death. I asked my father to stop his research immediately. He refused to listen. She agreed with him. She had told me that she had been prepared for what she had to do since the day she had come to our facility. Father had known about it from the beginning as well. Angry and disappointed, I began to investigate what exactly the research I've been helping with was working toward. Take a little sippy. Perhaps, I thought, I could figure out a way to keep her alive. I discovered much more than I bargained for. To begin with, I learned that the ultimate success of my father's research would require a good deal of sacrifice. I also learned that my own existence was just another part of his project. I had been created to function as my father's spare. If he died during his research, I was intended to continue it in his place. I was stunned. I was furious with my father and with her, Even the research I poured myself into for 4 years, there was only one thing to do: to destroy the facility and end my father's horrible research once and for all. I made plans to destroy the main reactor and with it the entire facility. She saw right through me. My father was livid and locked me in my room until his research was complete. All I could think of was how I might stop him. She did her best to convince me that I'd misunderstood, that everything would be fine. As much as I wanted to believe her, I remembered in the back of my mind that she'd been the one who pushed me to become involved with my father's research. Had that been an earnest desire to give me something to do with my life, or... Still, I couldn't bring myself to hate her. She had given me a reason to live. Even if she had conspired with my father to mold me into his replacement, the warmth she'd sown me had been real. She made me feel as if I had a real family, and that was something I wouldn't have given up for the world. I pleaded with her to leave, but she quietly shook her head. There was someone very special to her, she told me. He had saved her life once, and she felt her death would help to repay that favour. She would have liked nothing more than to marry him and live a happy, normal life together, but she couldn't. For his sake, she said, for the sake of the future she had wanted, she was determined to see my father's research succeed. I realised then that although she was the most important person in my life, there was someone more important than me in hers. She tried to explain that beyond what we could see was a future where no one would have to die, but I refused to listen. What good was a potential future to me? It was what I had now that I wanted. I couldn't stand to think that she would give her life for a man I'd never even seen. So I shut myself off from the world. Perhaps that's why I lost my memory. Kay let out a deep, tired sigh.
I'm sorry. I lost track of time.
It's okay.
Not having any memories is less than desirable, but it could be argued that regaining them is almost more taxing.
So you remember almost everything?
No, the details are still indistinct, especially more recent events. Sigma, I'm sorry, but would it be all right if I laid down for a bit?
What's wrong?
I don't feel very well. It must be because I remembered so much so quickly. My head feels like it's going to explode.
You okay?
Yes, I think I just need to rest.
Okay. Take as long as you need. I'll go look for Clover and Tenmyoji myself.
I'm sorry. Thank you.
He lowered himself heavily onto the red sofa in the corner of the room. Well, guess I'd better get moving then. I stepped out of the room and nearly ran into Phi. What are you doing? You're supposed to be waiting back in the warehouse.
Yeah, I know. I just decided to go check on you guys. I waited a long time and nobody showed up. Judging by your face, you haven't found them either. Damn.
Yeah.
Where's Kay?
He's in the lounge.
You decided to split up?
Well, not quite. Instead of waiting for my answer, she opened the door into the lounge and walked in.
What's up with him?
Guess he's not feeling too well. Said he wanted to rest for a bit.
Is he alright?
I think so. Should leave him alone right now, though. Remember, there's a real person inside that suit. I'm sure he's just tired.
Tired, huh? How are you feeling?
What?
I feel tired just looking at you. Your face is like a week-old sock.
Really? Well, I guess I'd be lying if I said I wasn't a little exhausted. I mean, all of a sudden I wake up trapped in some weird-ass game and then dead bodies start turning up. Honestly, I'm amazed I've managed to hold on to my sanity for this long. Just about everything here makes absolutely zero sense. The more I try and figure any of it out, the more I feel like my brain's just gonna melt and run out of my ears. Still no new green locks. You know what I'm talking about, right? We managed to figure out who the killer was, but there's still 100 other questions we have no idea about. Who the hell are we? Why are we even here? What's this whole nonary game thing for? And what is Zero Senior up to? Well, hell, how about who Zero Senior is? The rabbit said he was one of us, but... You think it's Dio?
Who knows?
But besides, we don't know... Yeah, that's a good question. He said he was ordered to do it, but... And there's more, too. What about the old lady? Who is she? What's her deal? Hell, what are any of our deals? I don't know I don't know jack about anybody here. I don't even know anything about you.
Are you serious? You can't honestly suspect me, can you?
No, that's not
I'm
it.
just like you. I was kidnapped on December 25th and brought here too.
She trailed off. What was that? You heard that, right?
Yeah, it came from the hallway.
Let's go have a look. That sounded a lot like gunshots. That's not good.
There's nobody here.
Maybe they got on the elevator?
Let's try hitting the button. If the door doesn't open immediately, then we'll know the elevator's downstairs. Thought so.
Let's go. Oh, what's happening now? Who's got a gun? If it is a gun. Maybe it's just a hammer, I don't know. Which way? Where do you think they went?
Let's just head for the green door.
Why?
Because the treatment center's there. That's where Dio and Quark are.
So?
You aren't worried? I just want to make sure they're safe.
They're fine. That Miojo Clover program made that noise. Well, maybe both of them. I don't think they'd hurt Quark or Dio.
Are you sure? Dio admitted to killing the old woman, but he still insists that he didn't kill Alice or Luna. What if he's telling the truth?
Are you serious? You're gonna believe him?
Doesn't matter. I just want to know if they're safe. No harm in being careful.
Alright, fine. We headed to the first pod. Cracked open the top and lifted it back. Still there. There was Quark sound asleep. See?
Yeah, I guess you're right. I was probably getting worried for nothing. How about Dio?
Let's open his. What the hell?
Check his pulse.
It was pointless to check his pulse. He was obviously dead, but I did it anyway. Yeah, he's dead.
Look. The oxygen level for his pod says 0%.
And that means he asphyxiated? Why?
Someone must have tampered with the pod and lowered the oxygen levels.
Who?
Look, we should go tell Kay about this. Come on.
Without waiting for me to follow, Phi turned and ran off. He took a deep breath and followed. You're not going to pick up his bracelet. Okay. Phi and I burst into the lounge and ran up to Kay. Kay, wake up. Something's happened. When he didn't move, I grabbed him by the shoulders and shook. He twitched and quickly sat up.
What is it?
We explained about how we'd found Dio dead and how it looks like he died of asphyxiation. It appeared as though someone had reduced the oxygen level of his pod to 0.
What? But why? I thought that Dio was the one who killed the old woman, Alice, and Luna. Then who killed him, if he was the murderer?
The only people who could have done it are Clover and Tenmyoji.
There's also Quark.
What? No. That's impossible. You suggesting that Quark woke up, opened his pod from the inside, killed Dio, and then went back to sleep?
No, I'm just saying that strictly speaking, it's a possibility. So just, you know, take it into consideration.
Well, in that case, Phi, I hate to say it, but doesn't that mean that you could have done it?
Me?
Yes, you could have done it any time after Sigma and I left the Floor B warehouse.
Don't give me that. I was waiting for Clover and Tenmyoji to show up. They never did, though, so I got impatient and went to find you guys. Then I bumped into Sigma in front of the lounge.
You went on to explain about the sound we'd heard.
I see. So you heard something. Then perhaps it is likely that Clover and Tenmyoji were at fault.
Were the two of you together the whole time you were investigating?
Yes, we were.
You never split up or anything?
Nope.
In any event, we don't have a great deal of time to discuss it.
7 minutes.
All right, let's get back to the Floor B warehouse. Maybe Clover and Tenmyoji are already there.
Oh, but where is Dio's bracelet?
Is what?
Huh?
You didn't take it? Dio was a green solo. Phi and I are the magenta pair.
Shit. You're right. Without Dio's bracelet, we won't be able to open the secondary door.
I fear not.
We need to hurry. We'll drop by the treatment center on the way and grab the bracelet.
All three of us don't need to go. You two go on ahead. I'll get the bracelet.
All right.
Oh, one other thing. I need to give you these.
Analysis.
Yes, without these, you would be stuck. So, here you are. Please, take them.
I grab the bracelets and shove them into my pocket.
All right, let's get going.
They're not here.
Maybe they did go through the door, like Kay said.
Orc's bracelet?
Or
what? Come on. You better not give me that maybe they're already dead crap. I got enough of that from Dio. You've got to be kidding me. This isn't funny. You're right then, UK, Quark and I are the only people still alive in here.
Hey, lay off. I want to believe they're alive too, but
You heard a noise and turned.
I apologize for keeping you.
did you get Dio's bracelet?
Well, technically, yes, but...
Huh?
Best you just see it. This is what I found in Dio's pod.
What?
What the hell?
I assume whoever murdered Dio did this.
Why? No
I
point.
can't say for sure, but if I were to guess...
Chromatic door 5.
With a bracelet like this, I doubt we can get past the secondary door.
That means Kay and I will...
Oh no. Gonna...
When the time, if anyone is, they'll be pain.
I see. That's what they wanted. Whoever killed Dio wanted to use the game to kill me and Kay. That's why they broke the bracelet.
I think so. It makes the most sense.
How can you be so calm? In 5 minutes you're gonna be...
Go on ahead, Sigma. You have those bracelets Kay gave you, right? You should be able to get through the secondary door with those. So just...
You know I can't just ditch you guys.
But if you stay here, you'll...
Think I don't know that? What kind of a monster am I if I just leave you here to die? Ah. This was bad. What was I going to do? I needed to calm down. Just calm down. Calm down and think. There had to be a way to save them. There had. Ooh. Ooh. The neostigmine.
The first is an anesthetic called Soparil Beta.
There we
The
go.
other is a muscle relaxant called Tubocurarine.
You got it.
Your bracelet also has a bunch of needles on the inside. If you break the rules, those needles hop out and inject you.
My brother told me about that. Neostigmine is a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. That means it's sort of an antidote for tubocurine. I knew it!
Give it back. I found it, so it's mine.
Oh, this is apparently... Oh, I've just unlocked a Steam achievement that says that this is the first lock.
The antidote?
I didn't have time to explain. Took off running towards the exit. Nyong. Let's go.
Sigma, where are you going?
Go ahead. I bolted out of the warehouse and towards the treatment room. Poggers. We're off to save lives. Well, maybe one life. I think Dio put it in his pocket. Come on, please still have it. Sweat was pouring down my face, but I didn't bother to wipe it off. There wasn't time. I dived frantically through Dio's coat until... Ta-da! Oh. There's only one dose. The injection gun uses the whole bottle at once. I'll take both of them.
1 minute.
1 minute? Spun around and shot out the treatment center. Who are we gonna save?
3, 2, 1. Chromatic.
We are also going to get... You gotta be kidding me.
Oh dear.
Sigma.
Sharp, quick pain in my wrist, barely even noticeable. Couldn't feel anything flowing into my veins, but I knew it was there. First would be the anesthetic Soparol. I blinked and my vision started to blur. When I tried to think, it felt like my mind had been stuffed with cotton. My legs began to wobble and gave out entirely as I crumpled to the floor. No, I couldn't fall asleep. I had to give one of them the antidote before my bracelet injected me with tubercularine. With every ounce of strength I could muster, I forced my eyes back open. Kay and Phi lay limp on the floor in front of me. In my right hand I could feel the injector gun with its precious cargo. I could only pull the trigger once. Who was I going to choose? Phi or Kay? No, what was I thinking? There was only one answer. Phi. I didn't even have a choice. After all, Kay's entire body was covered in impenetrable metal. I'm sorry, Kay. I summoned up as much energy as I could and dragged myself toward Phi. After what felt like an eternity, I was finally within arm's reach. No time to waste, I pressed the gun to her arm and pulled the trigger.
Sigma, what the hell did you...
It injected you with neostigmine. It's a type of cholinesterase inhibitor. It's the antidote to the muscle relaxant.
Why did you pick me?
I can't use the injection gun on Kay. It'd never get through the metal.
Then why didn't you inject yourself?
Guess you've got a point. Didn't even cross my mind.
You're the biggest idiot on the planet.
Come on. Is that any kind of thing to say to someone who's about to die? I want something more tender.
No, screw this. I don't want to live if it means being in debt to you. No goddamn way. I'm not gonna...
Her words slurred and slowed, and her eyes fluttered closed. He wasn't dead. I could hear the faint sound of her breathing and see her chest rise and fall. Good. That's gonna be alright. Okay. I looked over in his direction. That was when I noticed it. Open? Oh, did he get out of his suit? It says open, so maybe you put something out of some kind of key in there.
You could open up the suit and take the mask off.
Wait, and he... But when could he have... It's empty. Oh, he got the key.
Yes.
Was there something in there before?
No. It was empty when I found it.
What if he'd lied? Could Kay have taken the key? How he'd gotten it didn't really matter anymore. What did matter was that Kay had been able to remove his armor. And he had. Holy... Then that would mean... Oh dear. coaxed as much strength as I could from my increasingly lethargic body and crawled toward Kay. I grabbed his shoulder and shook him until he finally shifted and spoke.
Sigma.
Well, I just need to know one thing. Did you kill Dio? You weren't sleeping, were you? After I left, you took off your armor. You didn't want to go the same way I had, so you took the other door. After you went the long way around through the warehouse and the crew quarters, you headed off to the elevator. I bumped into Phi when we went back to the lounge to check on you. We saw you, or we saw your armor, I guess. By then you would have been out of it. While we were in the lounge, you went to the treat room and killed Dio. You must have turned off the oxygen to his pod, although you probably didn't stick around to make sure he died. I'm betting you were in a hurry to get back before Phi and I noticed something was up. Once you got back to floor A, you needed us out of the lounge, so you made a noise in the hall to lure us out. Then you ran around and took the long way back to the lounge so you could enter through the rear door. Once you were there, you put on your suit and waited for us. As soon as we found Dio's body, we did exactly what you expected. Pretended to wake up, very disoriented and confused. Come on, I'm almost out of time. Did you kill Dio?
Yes, your reasoning is correct. I killed him because I couldn't forgive him. He took the life of someone very important to me. I couldn't...
Oh. Oh no. Oh dear. Okay. Cool. That old woman is the person who Kay was talking about. Oh dear. Who did he kill?
The old woman.
Yeah. What?
She was like mother to me. She showed me how to see meaning in my life.
Are you saying?
Yes, I am. She was the woman who came here when I was 18.
Hold on. What do you mean here?
Sigma, unfortunately, we are out of time. There's something I have to tell you. I made a promise that you would hear it. Do you understand? This is very important. You must pay attention. You cannot forget.
Yeah, it wasn't making sense. I was about to die. How on earth would I be remembering anything for more than a few seconds?
If you see a lion with two heads devouring the sun, remember these letters.
Okay.
MILKEVOLI.
I need room. I need room. Oh boy. D E D M I L B O L I. Make that a little bit clearer. Right, there we go. Milkevoli.
This will open the second gate.
What the hell? Milkevoli. I love milk. Hey, Kay, who told you to tell me this? Who are you? Show me. Show me who you really are. I grabbed the hold of Kay's mask and tore it off. What? No, that's impossible. That face. It's my face. Oh, it's a human. No, it's us. It's us, Lael. We are that human. Felt a sharp pain in my left wrist and my body collapsed unceremoniously. Second drug, tubocurarine. My vision began to blur. My head felt unnaturally heavy. The world faded away. My consciousness slipped down into the cold, dark waters of nothingness. Are we still filled with yogurt? That's a good question. It's a good question. I think we probably are still filled with yogurt. That's an ending. Ooh. A end. That's Kay's ending. Very pog. Very, very, very pog. Okay, cool. Right. It is 11 o'clock, and it's unfortunately a work night. So I'm going to have to call it a night, I'm afraid. So yeah, thanks everyone for checking in. It's been it's been good to get back to VLR and make as much progress as we have. I'll just make sure I need to. What? Thank you for that's unsettling. What's unsettling? Is something wrong? What is it? Okay, well, anyway, I'm sure it's fine. Thanks for streaming. Okay. I mean, if something's broken. But anyway, yeah. Thanks everyone for hanging out. Lael, why are you being so weird? Thanks for everyone for hanging out. We are going to find someone to raid before we wrap up for the night. Who's online? Let's go to Saja. Let's go to Saja. We've not raided Saja in a little while. Raid Saja _ Saja is playing Deep Rock Galactic. So we will pass on to them, and we will use... oh, I've never done this before. Oh, how exciting. I can set up my own... We can set up our own... So this is going to be our raid message. And for people who are not subbed, we will go with this one. Although if you're not subbed, what are you doing here? You should sub. You get to skip all the ads. It's great. There we go. Just copy that for myself. And yeah, right. We're going to head across to Saja. Have a great night, and we'll see you all next time.